All right, the recording has started. The game is afoot again. Hello! Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good night, whatever time it is. Actually, not good night. Stay awake. Unless you really need to go to bed, and then look at me, look at me. If it's past your bedtime, put down the device, go to bed. With that said, hello and welcome to our latest part of The Secrets of Bonesbridge. I am your humble... Yes, I am your humble Dungeon Master V Wild, and let us go through our cast once more before we give a quick overview, a bird's eye view of the situation before diving in with our character choices. I shall go top to bottom, or let's go bottom to top. Let's go bottom to top. Aha!
Bam.
Why? Why?
You.
We start with you! Ha ha!
Bam.
We are off to a brilliant
shit,
start.
Sorry, I just like zoned out completely. Hi, yes. Hi, yes, I'm playing the magician, man.
Indeed, he is so very loved. I need you to imagine the mental image of me rummaging around in like a dice bag for my characters, just like, where are you? Where are you? Aha! All right. Rummaging in my bag around for the person whose name begins with the letter J. Hold you aloft.
Hi, my name is Wiz. I'm playing Detective Little Eye Stagehand.
Woohoo! Putting you back in the barrel. Rummage, rummage, rummage. Person with the letter B.
In a barrel now. Well, oh, barrel of monkeys. Hi, I'm Blaze, and I am going to be playing Speaker.
Marvelous. And I rummage around this apple carton, and I pull out the one that begins with the letter A.
I forgot that my nickname was Laura. I was like, huh?
Who dat?
Hi, my name is Speck, and I will be playing one Queen today.
Yippee! And now I put all of my wonderful, wonderful cast down on the table. And I paint us our first little bit of the word picture. You see, as you wonderful audience will already know, because you are watching these in order, aren't you? You're being very smart about this. You're not jumping in halfway through. Nah. It's, as you guys know, our fine, plucky cast have come here already to this island of Bonesbridge, this paradise. And they have partaken in the food of the wonderful Earl Strix, the best friend of a very happy Lord Parchester de Purdy. They have learned of the land and their gracious host, the bastion against plot. They have had a wonderful night's sleep for the most part when they did the things that they should. However, one of them did experience the horrors and then received some very unique medical practice once they awoke. Well, before they awoke, actually. It was unique, and who knows just how those things happen? Nobody knows. It's one of the world's great mysteries. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
But in this intervening time of this, we did learn of the reason why a certain detective of the island was not particularly there for this fine breakfast. And unfortunately, this murder in particular is not one involving rotisserie. But now, in this land of sepia tones and cut-off connections and other things of potential note, we dive in as our wonderful cast made their way away from the Strix estate without their patron lord. And now they are on their way to places that they so choose. So, my fine cast, where are we going?
Oh no, decisions.
Yes.
I think the last time we were playing, the detectives wanted to go down and like investigate the murder. So we should
Yeah.
going off of that, we can either go visit the detective, like who's like presumably in prison right now, or go to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right.
Mhm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'd say probably going to the scene of the crime first, right? Like if we're doing like detective logic.
I'd be
Yeah, I
down for
don't want
that.
to be biased by the.
Indeed, indeed. I also like direct your attention to the map that we have, which
Mhm.
God, I love that map so much. It was so fun to make.
I have it
Yeah.
pulled up.
Let's see. On that map, you have got a variety of places, and you can see from the Strix estate. It's like there is the Strix estate. Then off from there, there is a bit further away, like the mail office slash lighthouse. And then on from there, there is like a home that you do suspect is probably this detective. So it is closer than the jail. You could probably go to the other places afterwards, but it would be a viable route.
Hmm.
Is
Hey,
there
Yeah,
a road through that? Because it looks like there's a forest sort of thing in between. Is there like a path through there, or are we?
There is not.
Ah, cool. Above ground spelunking. I love it.
Yeah.
Wait, just to confirm, the quote unquote crime scene is the Morrow home, right?
Oh yes.
All right. And we were given a map in character, right?
Yep, Ms. Brahmani did give you guys a map because she was just looking at you guys, just going, "You need help."
Yeah. So Ari is rolling it open and taking a look at the map, and it's just like there doesn't seem to be a path that goes through this forest to the Morrow home.
Now, most of them are birds, right? They probably just fly over.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Not very convenient for the rest of the people who live here, but we can make our own, surely.
Well, if most of the people who live here are like mice and stuff or birds, there's probably not going to be much in the way of like predators. Otherwise, I'd have like a big red circle or a fence or something to keep stuff from happening.
You'd think that, wouldn't you?
I would really like
maybe we
to
should-
think that. Yeah, I really would.
Yeah, let's let's just have that in mind for now. Let's just believe that for now.
Quinn is giving Speaker a look. Like, just agree for the kid's sake.
We're agreeing. We're agreeing with this one for now, please.
Mr. Chris is like, you know what? Yeah, sure. Let's agree with this. Yeah, yep, absolutely.
All right. Well, you've chosen your destination. You know what you guys have to do before you even like set foot in the forest zone? You know what you all have to do?
What?
Do we have to roll to get down the stairs?
Yeah, you do.
Oh no.
There's our bitch.
Oh, what are we rolling? Is it con?
Con usually.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. Yeah, we're going con.
Okay,
These
got it.
are a bitch.
Right.
Hey, she makes it down the stairs.
You make it down the stairs.
Why did you do that, Rye, my lad? Why for this?
What happened to Rye?
Oh,
Oh my God! It's beautiful. It's
We're getting the
beautiful.
good rolls out of the way early, I see.
It's beautiful. I love it. I treasure it. Okay. With that in mind, it's as you're going, it's like, Eri, you were quite exhausted from the initial one. You're a bit winded now, but honestly, you are not exhausted like you were going up. Speaker,
Yay!
you're doing surprisingly fine. And the other two of you, yeah, it's Quinn. You are locked in the zone here. Right, this is case mode. You ain't got time to be tired, Sonny Jim. You may even just like, you know how people go down banisters? I'm looking at these stairs.
Yes.
If you wanted to, genuinely, you
Oh,
could
yeah.
just like scoot down that rail. It would be damn quick at that.
You got a nat 20. Use it.
Let me just roll whiz real quick. Yeah, all right. It's not super low, but we can work with that. Okay. Yeah, no, I think Rai is definitely going to be sliding down the banister. He's just sort of gone.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Just like completely surfing down the thing.
Indeed, the original one was awful after all.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, you guys make it down in your glorious slide of joy or walk, and it's like, it is. I'm gonna level with you, Chief. It's a lot more pleasant going down than it was going up. You're kind of dreading the go up again later on, but hey, that's then. Here is now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you are making your way. How close do you guys like? Because you've got your route here is like a direct path. If you wanted to go direct from the giant ass Strix estate, which is the biggest building here, you could cut a pretty decent quick path right past the mail room and then into the forest. Or you could just like go, nah, we haven't got time to go to the mailroom, and just go straight to Morrow's home. It looks as though it would be from the map, it could be just a straight journey. It would be fine. You could cut either way, but just like, how are we doing this? How do you guys want to do this? Any detours or just straight?
Oh, I think we've got a case on the mind. We're just gonna beeline straight there.
Yeah.
Noise.
Yeah, Speaker
Right.
is saying nothing. She's just like,
Eri is going along with what everyone else is saying. It's doing.
Indeed. Eri is just, honestly, he's vibing. He's here. You had the nicest time out of everyone this morning, because you just went and straight up had tea for ages with Ms. Brahmani and had a wonderful time. And now you're just here because the others want this case. You are mellow. And I love that
Yeah.
for you.
He is worried about Partridger though.
Yeah. Partridge.
Like he came here for Partridger, but unfortunately Partridger packed off to be with his friends, so Eri is just kind of like internally about that.
Especially because, you know, they're going to be taking like their next meal together upstairs. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Now, you guys are just like cutting that straight path, straight and true. Could y'all do me? I know it's a roll upon a roll. Could y'all do me a nature check?
Oh boy.
If we're gonna have Emily and Ude come over, let's save the Carls for them.
DD.
Dee.
Diddy,
Shoot!
I've muted Didi
hang
on my
on.
end. A spontaneous.
Oh god, I've done that before. It's like you go to mute and it's like you're already muted, and it's just like, oh fuck.
Real.
Okay.
Oh shit, dirty 20.
I did that wrong.
I'm not gonna roll in the box anymore. I think that's probably a bad plan. There's the lid. There we go.
So we so far have Speaker with a dirty 20. Nice. We have got Quinn with an 8. Rye with an 11. What have we got for Eri? A 9. Amazing. Incredible. Oh my god. Okay, how do I spin this? Oh my god, I love them. Okay,
I love when you have range. It's so good.
we have the range. Okay. With that in mind, you guys are just coming into this. It's the forest itself. It's not incredibly overgrown. It is not like, oh god, we're never gonna see the light of day when we go in. But it is pretty thick. It's got like different types of pine and birch and spruce and cedar and larch. Lots of different like plants in there. Lots of different types of trees. You can still see the light, which is the good thing. Like from above, if you are to look up, you can still see the sky. But on the ground, oh my god, there are so many roots. And it's just, every time you guys are moving, it's like, I'm finally making a path. Thwack. Speaker, you are surviving this. You paint me the word picture about how you are leaps and bounds doing better than the others. Like, what's going on? Paint me a word picture here.
She's probably just used to it. She's just rolling through it so casually, almost like she's been here before, despite, absolutely not. She's just stepping here, stepping there, duck here, lean a little bit to the left, to the right. Dee Dee. There you go. And, this root can hold her weight, this one can't, so she steps over it and just, it's almost like a dead she's been through before, and she's got this.
Bless. I will actually note something for the others. It's probably something that is like tripping the others off as well. I mean, Eri, you've got other stuff on your mind, mate. Mainly probably like Partridger, and also just like you are so full of tea and it's really nice. But with like the others, with that lower roll for like Quinn and Ryan, I'm even gonna like pull in some of your druidic stuff here. It is so weird because there is a lot of vegetation, don't get me wrong. There's no sign of normal animals here.
I don't like that.
Like, you know there are mice in the village. You don't get any of that feeling of non-toon mice or squirrels or any other one of those signs. And you do hear the flap of tiny wings, but you can't see whatever bird is making them. It's just like every now and then you think you get a flicker of, oh, maybe that's a reflective eye of something. Nope. And then you get promptly a bit, distracted with the, that's weird. Oh god, my foot's on a root. Boom. But it does twinge at the back of your brain that there is that uncanniness of, I'm not hearing something I expect.
I don't like it.
Bliss.
The vibes are bad.
The vibes are bad. The vibes are bad.
Quinn is not saying that, by the way.
Bless.
That's a spec special.
Yay, I love a spec special.
I definitely will. We just sort of like after a particularly egregious trip over a route, and it's not even because it's dark, because he's got dark vision. He's just like full on, just didn't see it. It's ow.
Does this forest just seem weird to anyone else?
You're
Yes.
gonna have to elaborate.
No, it doesn't seem natural at all.
Like, I've not
Look,
been in that many forests. Mostly the ones outside of Halloween Town, but even for some of the dead forests, they don't feel this.
Dead.
Yeah, dead.
oh, you mean the unnerving quiet?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not reassuring. Well, that's another thing to add to the creepy as fuck list for this place.
Agreed. Agreed. Definitely agreed. Oh boy. It's not even like it's a monoculture either. Like, there's like so many different kinds of trees. So there should be something here.
Yeah, I mean, there's not even. I mean, I haven't seen any bugs. Have you? Pill bugs, those roly polies, the leaf eaters, ants. Are there ants?
No. You,
Rye from his
will
position on the ground. There's just nothing down here.
it's weird in that you can see, like, it almost looks as though there should logically be something there because there is decaying leaf litter and stuff. But there's just nothing, Chief.
Well, this sucks. How does this even work, actually? Wait a minute. What's. Wait.
You're asking a tune area. That.
Yes. As a tune, I feel like I'm allowed. Thank you very much.
Fair enough.
But y'all carry on, and I'm not gonna lie. Like, Speaker, you're doing great. The others,
Are doing.
yeah. It takes like 20 odd minutes to trek on through just by sheer, oh my god. It's hard to get through. It is not, you get the feeling that people probably go, you know what? No. When they see the forest and go, should we go to the detective's place? No.
If it sucks,
Well,
it's a bridge.
Yep. I guess he didn't want to be visited very often, which is this normal for a detective?
Yes.
All right then. Also, who needs to be carried? This is taking a minute. Keep calling.
I'm
Ari
okay.
is fine. Ari is actually doing fine.
He's doing mostly fine. He's not so much tripping as just thinking and then moving and just keeping with the group. I think mainly with Eri, I'm not gonna lie, buddy. It's mainly that you are keeping with the other two who keep mucking it by accident, bless them.
Yeah,
You're-
Ari actually is doing quite fine. He is quite used to having to make extremely long treks across inhospitable terrain. I will not elaborate.
I'm
I look
concerned.
at you knowingly.
I'm concerned for you, Eri. I love you, Eri. Putcher is yelling from the window that he loves you, Harry, and he's here if you need to talk, my boy.
Also, he does have a cane, which is like pretty helpful when you're mucking through a forest.
Oh god, yeah, the canes are so
Mhm.
useful. As someone who now
Oh,
uses
yeah.
one, oh my god, it
Mhm.
has speeded up my journeys in the woods.
Yep. So like he's actually using that cane like
Mhm.
to the full effect right now in like not tripping over like random branches or sticks.
Beautiful, beautiful.
All right. You had your offer. You just got to keep up now. Let's go. Come on.
And with that, you brave, slightly now mucky troopers do eventually, you do see, everything starting to thin out again. And then you do it gets more sparse. And then eventually you do emerge on, honestly, it's the cliff edge. It's an open clearing right before, the edge of the island again. In fact, Eri, it does vaguely twig your memory that's oh yeah, this was the direction I was looking out earlier when we first went up to the Strix State. Yeah, this makes sense. This is why I could see in this direction so well. Because in front of you all, there is a building. It's honestly, compared to the ones that you saw previously going through the village, does look a bit more run down. Single-story building, bigger than the ones in the village. But at first glance, you can see that there's dust covering one of the windows. The brickwork is well maintained, but clearly not been cleaned in a good long while. There's other signs that you're going to see, but mainly the one that I think gets the most attention from you all is the yellow police tape over a shattered inward door that is been pulled back to mostly closed, but was clearly a forced entry.
Well, I think we found our crime scene. Detectives first, I take it, or shall we reopen the door?
Wow. It's unlikely to be trapped given as it's already been busted in, but we should probably have a look anyway.
I'll leave it
Better
to
safe than
detectives
sorry.
then. I would hate to interfere in. I would hate to interfere in the investigative process.
Okay. Let's go check this out, Quinn.
Quinn nods and follows Rye.
He's
He's
All
got the
right.
most serious listening face. He serious mode.
Nice.
Serious mode. Hell yeah.
I will say, as you guys approach, there is one thing I'm going to give you guys, before we even enter the building, is as you get closer, one thing you see, straight away as you're approaching that door, is there's another one of those owl statues, like the one that you saw in the main village. And it's just, it's off to one side, and it pings your minds as weird because it's not staring out at you all. The stone statue is facing one of the windows.
Speak is immediately going over to it.
Do me a favor, roll me whatever you think fits. Perception, investigation, lols.
Oh, if I could roll for lols.
Alas and alack, lols is not a viable roll, but I did do it for
I
shit.
know.
I know.
I'll do let's see, investigation, perception. I'll do percepi.
Mhm.
Come on, that's 17.
Nice. You can see, it's very clear that this statue is not new by any means.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite a few years old. What was that? Just remind me again, was that investigation or perception?
Percepi.
Percepi. You do note these marks down the bottom of it that do strike you as slightly odd. In the they kind of seem like shovel marks or large claw marks, or something where someone or something has clearly tried to move this statue in the past, and it just it just no. But looking at where it's going, it is just like this completely dirty as hell window. You cannot see in through this window. It is just so much. Almost looks like it has taken effort to make sure it was so maintained that it cannot be seen through. You can't even see a reflection in it. It is just so dirty from ages.
Hey, Magic Man.
Yes.
Any chance you have a handkerchief chain on you or some such?
Yes. And he kind of like, do I roll sleight of hand? Do I have to? He's just pulling out the handkerchief chain.
You don't have to if you don't want to. It's always funny when you do, but you do not have to.
I'll do it for the funny.
Yay!
Yeah,
Yippee!
29. Like, he does like a little gesture, and like in a small poof, he's holding out like a handkerchief chain for Spica. Spica did not see him pull that out.
She's just standing there a moment with slight sparkle eyes. She's like, oh shit. Thank you.
This
And she
is
just
like a
looks-
proper handkerchief chain, by the way. They're like in different colors and everything.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
I love
absolute briefest, slightest sparkle eyes. Don't worry about it. That was cool. She wasn't expecting the magic trick. I'll just take this one and she's just gonna see if she can just, absolutely weave this around the statue's eyes for, no reason.
Marvelous.
Just give it a
Marvelous.
fancy headkerchief. Cover the
Oh.
eyes.
My god. It probably takes like a few of them because this statue is like big enough that if you wrap your arms around it, you could probably give it a hug around the eyes. It's big. But yes,
Yeah.
you
There's a reason
successfully...
she asked for a chain of them, not
Yep.
just one.
Indeed, but you successfully manage it. Huzzah!
Right. Don't
Marvelous.
know if that'll do anything, but there's vibes here.
The vibes, they are rancid.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, seeing as our two detectives are heading in, roll me... You're probably going to want to roll investigation. And probably like a dex or a con. I will let you choose on that one. Like a dex or a con.
Oh god.
Save.
For con save.
Oh.
You do have to pause for a moment, just slightly. Okay. It's make our rolls, and then we'll just very briefly go on pause. I'm going to pause my recording for a moment.
Yep, we all
Alright.
pause.
Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, Spec, we okay, buddy? Okay. That works for me?
Yeah.
Unpausing. All right, we have returned from our brief intermission involving bagpipes and a very strange cat.
What's
As
Mao doing here?
always.
Oh, Mao. Oh, no. Mao, you shouldn't belong here. Go, be free.
Mao is on a different adventure.
Mao is on a different adventure, having a very strange time. Bless her cotton socks.
So
She is
chatty.
embarrassing the hell out of her nephew.
God, ain't she?
All right, give me those rolls, my fine detectives.
This was my investigation. Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Con.
Was investigation? No. It was Dex or.
Yeah, so investigation first, and then a dex or a con save. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool beans. Cool beans. Come on, Rye.
Okay.
I believe in you,
Oh,
lad.
Queen buddy.
Hey, that doesn't suck! Yay! Cool! Because Rye has no modifiers to either of those saves.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. All right. So that is a 16 investigation from Quinn, followed by a 17 dex save. That is a 17. I'm going to go with that 17 investigation, right? Or is that the
No,
dex
no.
or con?
That's the dex. His investigation is a 23.
Nice. Okay. So, with that in mind, both of you detectives have made it's relatively easy to get through the yellow tape. Because I'm going to be honest with you, Chief, it is surprisingly low on the door. But then again, when you think about it,
It was set up by mice police.
or not even just set up by mice police, it would most likely be to stop the mice. So it's just like, how high do we need to make this? Do we really need to go all the way up? No, we'll just do it this high and then we can step over. Yay. But you do get there and you open that door and you are in the most unpleasant way possible immediately hit with the scent of ink. And the door does open relatively easily. The lock of it has been broken. With that good a roll from both of you, you get that it was a hit into the door from the outside that forced it in. It does seem like a very direct blow, as though something hit a very targeted point to force it open. And then as you have opened that door, you are actually scraping against paper and wood as a bookshelf that had been against the door that has been extensively broken is just further shifted as you guys come in on a very, very messy, inky first part of the scene. And if you're not in there already, I have Owlbear back up and running. Woohoo! Woohoo!
Yay.
we pop in.
Y'all are here. And with that first investigation, I will still paint a bit more of a word picture for Rye and Quinn as you guys are stepping in, because, yeah, the first thing you guys are hit with, and thankfully with your excellent dex, managed to avoid stepping in, is a copious amount of ink on the floor.
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, that is. Okay.
Rye is just sort of taking a little step a little further away from that puddle.
Yep. You do get, there is a door off to one side where some of this ink is, slosh pulled, in that the door is currently closed, but you get there's probably more ink on the other side. Looking further into the house, there's less ink further in. It just unfortunately seems that there's a lot right here. Oof. How do y'all want to proceed?
I'm debating on if I let Quinn do what Quinn wants to do because Quinn's being very stupid, but also Quinn, are you that stupid or are you just is it just impulse stupid? Like what?
Quinn, what are you gonna do, my wonderful...
I don't want to say it until I've decided if I want Quinn to be that stupid.
That's fair. I think what Rye will probably do in the first instance, after he's gone, "Hey, that's a large puddle of ink," I think he'll just sort of lean out the door and call to the other two. He's like, if you come in here, just be aware of the puddle near the front door, okay?
Puddle?
Yeah, just watch your step.
All right, I'm curious. I'm coming over.
I think...
I love it. And you do just, like, Speaker, you do come up to the others. There is overgrown, like, plants on just, like, different trellises to the side, and just little harebells and bluebells just, like, scattered around as you're just making your way and poking your head into, oh, yeah, when they say puddle, they mean moidering.
I got spare face masks. Do either of you want one?
Yeah, that
Who
sounds
died?
great, actually.
All right, cool. Hang on 1 second. And she just grabs some in her pockets and just like, okay, so this, okay, you know what? You get the one with the yawn face. She hands it to Quinn. And you get the one with the birds on it. And she hands that one to Rye.
How is that going to work with Raya's face?
He'll figure it out.
Logic.
Thank you.
It's one of the ones that ties all the way around the head.
Amazing. I love it.
She just gives
All
Quinn a
right.
delighted look.
All right. Quinn, my love, my darling, have you decided your action stupidity?
Let me roll a stealth.
I love that.
Are you going to do what I think you're going to do, which is a very Detroit Become Human moment?
I need a perception from anybody else in the room.
Okay.
All right, I can roll perception.
I am intrigued.
Oh, gosh.
I am intrigued.
Stay on the table, please. Percepi.
21.
I'm really hoping specifically Rye fails this. Oh, thank the Lord. I can handle Smika being disappointed in Quinn, but I couldn't handle Rye being disappointed in Quinn.
I am so fucking curious.
I literally was DMing people like hoping they would respond to stop me, but no one did.
Oh my god, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
As the others walk past him, Quinn like slowly crouches down to put
I
like
knew it.
his finger in the ink. And then very gently licks a bit of the ink. He wants to know if it's actual Toon ink or if it's just normal ink that was planted there.
Oh, my head is in my
very quiet
hands.
and is just staring at him.
Has he
Like,
ever done this before?
Oh, now people respond to DMs.
He's Detroit Become Human this shit. All right. My question to you is whether Quinn has ever done this before, and if so, you may... God, what even would I roll this as?
Okay, here's the thing: is he hasn't done it before, but he does know someone who does do it regularly.
So does he know what real ink tastes like?
One question. Let me DM the person.
Well, while we deal with that hot shit of glory, like genuinely, I love it. Quinn, I treasure you wholeheartedly. My guy, if you don't know what normal ink versus Toon ink, if you don't know what Toon ink tastes like...
Well, he knows what normal ink tastes like.
Okay.
So if anything, he knows what that tastes like.
Why do you know what normal... You know what, I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna go there.
If nothing else, he's a real kind. He was 5 at some point.
Exactly. Listen.
Wait, what do you
as a
mean, you 5-year-olds?
Listen, as a,
You
Sometimes children
teach secondary school for a
find-
reason, Meanwhile.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, when I was
Put things in mouth.
when I was
in all
5, I ate
seriousness-
dirt, which says a lot about me.
in all seriousness, I do have a reason for why Quinn does know what ink tastes like, and it is because, bless his heart, Quinn is a person who was raised very traditionally by his father, and he did have to write with traditional pens sometimes and traditional quills,
that'll
and
work.
he is an idiot who sometimes would bite the tip.
Okay, as someone who's watched kids explode their pens, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Quinn
Alright.
Quinn is a tip biter. So like I can at least say the reason he knows what actual ink tastes like is not as terrifying. It is just because
Right.
Quinn is undiagnosed ADHD for a long time and bit the tips of pens.
Alright. I will allow him to roll a investigation or nature with advantage. A, to not go and B, to figure out, is this planted or is this real?
I'm going to
Okay,
say probably the
both
reason
or
why
just
Rye
one?
didn't notice is because he's gingerly tiptoeing this way around to try and get into the main part of the room. So that's probably why
Meanwhile,
Rye didn't notice.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Meanwhile, Spick is just leaning over Quinn, waiting.
So it's like, Quinn, make your roll. Make your roll, buddy.
Do I need to roll both or just one?
Just one. Just one.
Okay.
You can roll at advantage on nature or investigation. I am okay with either.
We're doing investigation. That one's a lot better. How's
All right,
Friday?
yes. Okay,
Also, I have been confirmed he does know what tune ink tastes like.
brilliant.
For the funniest reason, actually.
Oh, God. Yes?
He's known Arsene and Leo since they were young, and he has had a history of fighting with Arsene,
Oh, God.
and
bless.
he has bit Arsene before.
This does not surprise me. This does not surprise me. I love it. I love it, guys. The Lynn in my head is just so unsurprised. She's just here going, you know what? Yeah. Okay. With a 30, Quinn? Yeah. Yeah, this is tuning.
Aw,
You...
you're a freak now, Quinn.
God, like, okay. All right, with that high of a roll, Quinn, I'm gonna say, like, as you dip, it's like, I'm gonna say it's like a few fingers in to just dip, mlem. It's semi-old ink in that it was probably a few hours old. Like, in your head, it's like, it's not days old, but it's probably like earlier today. Probably a few hours old, like a sleep's long rest of it being here. And there is this weird taste to it of just like, yeah, something's interacting here, Chief, and I don't like it. But yeah, you can clearly tell this is Toon ink. Maybe even like mixture? But it's gross, man. It's not nice. It's not nice.
Very important question that Quinn would think of. Can he tell from one lick if the timing of the murder lines up?
Well, I mean,
You
the viscosity of the ink presumably would be like if it was a day old, it'd dry. If it's still wet enough to lick.
I will say it's mainly because there's so much of it. There's quite a lot has coagulated on the floor. But yeah, it does line up with when the murder is meant to have occurred. most of it has like congealed and set into the floor. I'm gonna level with you, Chief. I don't think they're ever gonna get out this floor.
Fair enough. But you know, wasn't the murder like it was this morning, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just
It does seem
after
to
we
line
got
up
here.
with that.
After we got here, but before breakfast.
Seems similar-ish time to when you guys got here, maybe even like slightly before.
Oh, but we've had a long rest since we got here, haven't we?
Hey, Wild?
Mm-hmm. Hello?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Continue, and then I'll ask my question.
Mhm.
Brain's connecting dots.
Mm-hmm.
Or connecting no dots. We haven't decided yet.
We will see. It's every now and then I might missay something. If you guys say, hey, but isn't this the way things went? I will correct if I'm wrong. I'm not trying to unreliable narrate to you guys.
No.
I am
It's
just
probably
this.
not unreliable narrating as much of it's I'm I've
curious.
connected the dots. You ain't connected shit.
Well, let's see if you're Pepe Sylviaing or whether you are cooking. Let's go. Give me the deed.
What time again did Quinn see the visions?
That would have been like a few hours into your, I think it was like 3 hours into your rest, where you finally went, haha, and did it and got whammied. This?
About what time in the yeah? So were these any time in close?
No, this.
Okay. You
This
didn't connect
feels
shit.
like.
Um.
This almost feels like, just by judging where the sun was when you guys were doing all of this, it's just like you guys got here in the early morning. This feels like round dawn. Round dawn is when you want to say, judging by the tackiness of the ink on your tongue, it feels like dawn or just pre-dawn. Right before you guys got here, probably feels about right.
Right, okay. And didn't we have a long rest, or was it just a short rest?
You guys had a rest long enough to get everything all sorted again. I forget what time I said everything was. I said we were having a light food meal. I'm gonna level with you. The VWow brain has not fully gone through enough to recall the exact time of it. Wait, did I make a note of it? Okay. But you have had like a long sleep, and then you're gonna do stuff, and then you're gonna have dinner, and then you're gonna have another sleep. So it's
Right.
like one of those time zones where it's like, yeah, this was a bit of a while ago.
Right, okay. So if it happened just before we rocked up, we're looking at 8 to 10 hours ago.
Oh, it's the evening of the first day is when we're coming back into it. So you arrived in the morning, in the early morning. You've had a long rest. It's now evening. Yeah, this was very clearly, this ink is about long enough to have been at dawn. It's a miracle you were able to mlem. But it worked!
Nom, 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 nom.
Okay, so QL.
Alright. And Eri, how you doing, buddy?
He's doing fine. He's not a detective, and he's been around Camille, and he's been around Camille and Tome long enough that whenever they start detectiving, he just kind of like puts himself aside, because the stuff that they start to say about the cooling rates of bodies, or like the viscosity of like toon ink versus blood and whatever, like completely flies over his head.
Tone and Camille would be like, this can't have been naturally committed at this time because blah blah blah.
Yeah,
And Harry's just like, yeah,
It was almost
fascinating.
Christmas.
Interesting.
Yeah, so like if the people inside ask him for help on anything, he will help. It's just also like he doesn't trust himself to not accidentally like step into blood or whatever and muck up the crime scene. This is not something he's trained for.
Bless him. Bless him.
Actually, stepping in blood is actually a good idea.
No, it's not!
Speaker is still standing right behind you, looking down at you, crouched on the ground, just watching you quietly.
He is.
Okay,
he is-
sorry. You go.
Oh, I was just gonna say the other reason why he's outside is he figures like at least one of them should be outside to keep an eye out in case like someone approaches or whatever.
He's vibing next to the owl statue, just like, this ain't my business, Chief. This isn't my circus. These aren't my doves.
Yeah, he is he is just vibing. Although he is curious about that like circular thing to the right of the map. Like, is that a water pump?
It is a water pump and an external heater. It's like, if you want to investigate it closer, it's very clearly like, in fact, you know what? You give me an investigation. I'm curious. I'm curious what you'll pick up.
He is not a detective.
I know, but
I
idle curiosity counts. You can go perception if you so choose as well. Like, either or.
Okay, I'll do perception.
15.
7 because of reliable talent.
Gotcha. So with a 17, yeah, you get that this is like an external water store and potentially a heater as well. It does flow into the house, and you get the feeling that it might. Yeah, it does seem as though it's got a few bits in place on it where it collects water from like rain and then funnels it into it. And there is a toolkit on one side. It's one thing does twig with your attention on that of just the size of the tools in the kit are very clearly not for mice hands. They're someone more close to the size of your party. Whoever this detective is, they are more your size than mouse size.
That does make sense considering the detective came from outside the island, right?
Indeedies.
So that does imply that the water, how compared to the building, how like does the water pump look newer than the rest of the building?
It does, honestly. It looks like the building seems as though it was here and then fell into, well, maintained disrepair. This bit here seems as though it was fashioned probably, honestly, a bit after the statue, or a bit after a few other things have been put in place. So it does seem as though it was something that was built a few years ago, but still semi-recently.
I think he kind of calls out to like Rai, Quinn, and Spica, like detectives.
Yeah.
I do believe the detective residing here happened to be very good with his hands and might have experience with some tools. It might behoove you all to keep this in mind as you investigate. He might have created secret nooks or rooms for himself.
Makes sense.
Because in Aries, like from Aries' point of view, like the toolbox like clearly was meant for the detective. So that was a detective toolbox. Which means that the detective has like some like construction or maintenance experience, especially if he was the one who set up that water pump. And if there's anything that he'd want to keep secret, like if it's as good as at his hands as Aries, like not that difficult to like make hidden like rooms or like little chambers.
Indeed. Now,
It's also not that difficult to make traps.
it really isn't.
Yeah, that's what Quinn was thinking the moment you said that.
Yeah, like that's the other reason Aries said it, because Aries like, if like Aries remembering how Tom locks his door with like 8 different locks. And he's like, if Tome like had the capacity to create traps, yeah.
Indeed.
I hate to break it to Area two things. One, Tome is not the norm, and two, Tome has the capacity. We're just glad Tome doesn't.
Indeed. I will say, just in passive perception of y'all are high enough, as you're coming through this door, yeah, it does have like 8 locks usually. And like they are fashioned out of wood and metal scrap rather than sophisticated lock, but yeah, they were there. They're just not anymore because door kaputskis.
Yeah. Still, the fact they were fashioned out of metal scraps at all, like, does imply that it was made by the detective.
Yep. Alright. As we're going further in, let's see, which out of the two of you, who had the higher investigation? I think it was
That was
Rye?
Rye. Yep.
Right, brilliant.
Absolutely.
So, Rye, as you've come in, you've kind of left Speaker and Quinn behind you as you're just doing like your mum taught you. Scan the room, then focus from there. So, your gaze does catch on a few things. Namely, as you're coming in and avoiding the ink, you do see a. At first, you say paw print, but it is that strange one of Toons where, yes, it is a paw, but it is also a foot. You do see a few large paw footprints, just like as you are coming into all of this. Just, they are on the floor, heading towards the door as part of all of this ink horror that is around you. But as your gaze does look further up, you do kind of see the line of destruction. You do see a shattered sofa. You see further beyond that, you see, honestly, breakfast. You see a stove that has been put out, which does have a pan on it with some sort of foodstuffs in it. You do see a table further off with chairs damaged, plates smashed, something fluttering on the ground. You see a smashed bookshelf and torn pillow to one side, and at the back of the room, making this place as cold as it is, a shattered window out onto the cliff face. The sound of waves hitting a very hard stone cliff face.
Hmm. Okay, well, I guess we have what could be called signs of a struggle.
Quinn does not snort. That's a spec. I gotta clarify that. Quinn's feeding a very serious composition.
All right, I think what Rye wants to go and look at first is the broken window. So he's gonna go over here. He wants to
Marvelous.
he wants to look at the broken window. He wants to look out of the window to see how close to the edge the house is, like if it's like right up against the edge of the cliff, that kind of thing. And he is deliberately not stepping on any broken glass. He is making a point of avoiding doing that.
Nice. All right. I'm gonna roll on that roll because by God, it's nice. You come closer and there is you see an apron on the floor, which was that fluttering thing from earlier. And as you've come to this window, you remember one of your earliest cases with your mum, where there was that indication of, okay, which way is glass going, indicating which way were things thrown.
Yeah.
And the majority of the glass is on the outside, And as you very gently peek out, oh my god, it is directly next to the cliff. Like, do not put anything on a window ledge there. There is no window ledge. It's just gonna go down, and there are spikes at the bottom. It's just, if someone wanted a coastal view, this was the shittiest one they could have got because there is nothing out there. It is spikes. It is tumultuous waters. It is forget all hope, ye who go out that way.
What a dramatic toon villain.
Okay, so the glass has been broken outwards.
Yep, there is a little bit on the inside. Like, it does tweak as a little strange, but the majority is outside, and it does seem to have gone out with force.
Okay. So Rai's looking at that, and then he turns and he looks at the table, and then at the is the thing just to the top right of him? Is that like a shelf?
Do. Send me a screenshot.
Oh, that is not the right button. That button.
Oh, I will also say for our peace of mind, the paw prints are too big to be our blink dog. Our blink dog is a good un. Okay. Okay, so the thing off to the side is a destroyed cushion and a shelf.
Okay.
The shelf has just been like smashed, and that pillow has been ripped through as though just something was moving, and that was in the way, and that was a no. You can also, like, oh, sorry, you go.
Well, he's just sort of looking at the pattern of destruction, right? Because, like, if they've come in through the door and then broken the couch and the dining chair's closest to the wall and the shelf and gone out the window, that doesn't line up with the direction of the paw prints or the puddle being there. And also there is a bookcase in front of the door.
I will also give you, because there are pink, like, fogs of things that you can't see at first. With where you are now, I'm going to reveal another mini part of, like, you're looking off to one side, and there is a very, very, very crude, you want to say, like, projector television sort of thing. Like, you don't think it's one of those ones that can pick up channels, but there is something there.
He's going straight over there to have a look, because to my eye, those set dressings kind of look like maybe cots. There's a teddy bear there.
That is a shelf, but
It's a
that is
shelf.
indeed a teddy bear. And not only that, but a teddy bear that is very, very well maintained. Like, it's clearly a few years old and very well loved. It is completely tucked out of the way. And then, yeah, there is also that, like, TV. It's, on looking at it, it hasn't got any receivers or anything, but there is a box underneath it that is clearly a you put something in, and it will play stuff.
It's a VHS player.
That's the bit. It's like one of those ones of if you do like a home video, you can shove it in there.
Huh.
In fact, seeing as you've also taken a look at the bookshelf, you do see a few ones just like down the very bottom. No video recorder though. Not here. Not in this specific bit.
Really, all Rai is thinking at the moment, looking at the TV, looking at the VHSs, quote unquote VHSs, and then the teddy on there. He's like, God, I hope there are kids in here somewhere.
All right, but is there anything you want to do before I flip back over to like Speaker and Quinn to see which way they're gonna go?
No, feel free to leave Rai there.
All right, we'll come back to you later if you have any more thoughts or want to do anything with those things.
I have
All
so
right.
many thoughts, but everyone else needs to play as well. It's not just me.
Indeed.
What a
Love you.
mood, though.
All right, Speaker, Quinn, you've mlammed, you've judged. Which way are you going? Because there's like 3 other places that are in pink. 2 of them of interest. One of them, I'm gonna admit, I just pinked it out because it was, a room, and you can't see it because it's got a door on it. So it's like, me.
That's pretty fair.
Yeah, but honestly, what do you guys want to do? Where do you want to go?
Quinn wants to follow the ink trail.
You know, if you're hungry, you could have just said.
I'm not hungry.
Okay, if you're thirsty, you could have just said.
Quinn is giving Speaker a look and is biting his cheek to hold back a very mean retort, actually.
Do you know the kind of
Bless.
things I could say right now?
I love you both. All right. So
I don't know what you expected.
All right. So you both are investigating this other room, like together, or how do you want to
I
do
guess
this?
so.
Yay! All right. Roll me investigation as I unleash next room.
Whee! Oh God, it's boring.
Yeah.
Wish
I'm gonna level you,
investigation
Chief. It is
was
so
harder.
hard to get into that area. Just like it's tricky. All right, that is a 23 and a 19. Hot damn it.
19, nice.
All right. You notice as you are going into this bit, as you swing the door open, it does slosh. And it's just like, oh, yep, there's more ink in here. Yep, okay. This side is also bad. It's bad. And there is another, like, with both of those rolls you got, there is a bookshelf that someone is clearly tried to move and then mostly got it and then really, really didn't got it. Like, it kind of feels like someone tried to barricade at the last moment.
Yeah.
And there is that thick level of ink. And you both pick up on compared to the large paw prints outside, very small paw prints. Very small ones. Like of a smaller tune, perhaps like same size as the mice-ish, maybe a bit smaller. And these like little pine cone tufts, like quills, that have just been like, part of them are in the door, part of them are just off to one side. And you do see further into what looks like a detective's study. And off to one side, a sectioned off bedroom.
Well, mind the floor coming in, or don't, I guess.
Quinn looks at the detective study, and what I see are things that are obviously out,
Mm-hmm.
but he doesn't go to that.
Mm-hmm.
Quinn doesn't trust that.
Oh.
That feels like the perfect place to leave fake evidence. I've established pretty well already. Quinn doesn't trust a lickety split of this.
I don't know. He seemed to trust at least one lick and a spit.
Yeah, fair enough. He's just trying to figure out if he was the detective here, where would he hide something?
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna start walking on the floorboards listening. Because the floorboards are made for, most likely, they're prepared for the mice and prepared for the owls. So they're prepared to not have creaked for them. They're not prepared for a real kind. I know, though. Quinn should just grab Ari, but he's so he's not used to asking for help.
I love him. I love him. As
How
you're
to tell a
doing-
detective is used to soloing.
You are a lone wolf, you wonderful bean. Roll me. You've already rolled on me an investigation. And it was a quite high one. Roll me a d10, just as a treat. Okay, hot damn, brilliant. Okay,
Quinn.
right.
Quinn, you'll never learn to depend on others at this rate.
As you're coming in, you are moving about around this space. Like, you are moving and shifting around and checking all of it out. You're probably coming quite far just as you're feeling all of this out. Would I assume that much?
Yeah, Quinn is making his way pretty far into the room.
Nice. So, you kind of get the feeling as you're going along, most of this building was perhaps. I can't look at the chat, I can't look at the roll zone. Okay. Most of it is, quite frankly, strange in how floorboards creak. This floorboarding feels almost adhered to the ground in a way that you know is weird. It feels as though it has been like this since this place was first created, which is weird. You even get like a few points where you're moving along. You can feel under your shoe where someone has clearly tried to prise up the floorboards years ago and then realized that's just not gonna work. Okay. It's. You do as you're looking around though. There are two things in this room that become evident to you. One is that on the other side of the fireplace, where there is a giant bag, the wall seems as though it's been given an extra smoothness to it in a way that you can probably go, okay, someone has put something over that and it's pretty seamless, but there may be something behind it. It's a very thin wall, but there may be something behind it. The other thing you get is just by looking around, there is this slight change in the wood of the bed, where you think an extra panel has been placed on it so you can't see underneath it. And that looks, honestly, that looks relatively new. That looks like months old compared to years old.
We know what Quinn's gotta do. He gotta go investigate those two things.
Yeah, you do that, buddy.
You tell me how you want to do it. You tell me you do it. I love you.
Quinn's gonna start by going with the wall piece. He wants to find the older evidence first. The newer stuff is more likely to have been planted. Older stuff is more likely to be genuine.
It's, you go to this wall, Chief. You feel along it, and yeah, that's a panel. That is someone has put this up so it can be put up, taken down, but it's only once you've actually snagged the attention of it that you'd even think to go, I'ma do stuff to that. God, I don't have any art of this specific bit, but it's like, does he take it off?
Yes.
Cool. Hey, Quinn, do you know anything about religion in Einquell?
Fuck. That was Leo's thing.
Because, like,
Fuck.
like
I
you
can roll, but it would be entirely based off what he heard from his very, very few hangouts he's had from Leo since he's tried to be on better terms with Leo since their fight.
I'm gonna level with you, Chief. This guy niche. This one niche.
Yeah, I'd have to roll then and pray he had it from a case.
I'm gonna let you roll at disadvantage.
Yeah. I'm willing to roll, but I'm gonna be real with you. I will tell you it would have to be only from that, and that's why I'm like willing to.
Yep,
I'm like it's unlikely, man.
indeed. It
What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh God, I love it. It's beautiful. All right, so what you get with that?
Listeners, that was
Listeners.
an 18 and a nat 20.
All right.
Before the modifier.
So with a bloody 22. So you take this off, and there is clearly lightly carved so it would not stand out from the wall. There is an icon that looks like it the best way you can think of it in the first second is it looks like a full stop. No, looks like a semicolon with these tapers to it like a veil. And you're staring at it, and then it clicks that, oh, this is someone's depiction of a god. This is someone hiding a religious icon of a god called the End Period. And from what you know, the End Period is this idea of a god of ends. It's the full stop in a narrative. It is the points where things are done. It is the breaks in the chapters. It is the end of the flows. It is the points where you know things can rest.
Oh, Quinn, why did you have to be the one to fight? I'm getting like the most deep, sick, bad feeling from Quinn. Bad stomach twist, bad feeling. Boy from Country of Cycles seeing this, bad vibes, bad.
And you do just see, like, pressed to the bottom, pressed in place by, like, the panel, just like different bluebells and harebells that have been, like, flowers that have been cut from outside and pressed there. Just like you thinking maybe offering, but it's just like, yeah, there. You don't know why. You don't know in what way this is relating, but it there.
He doesn't like that.
Hee hee hoo hoo.
I found the drawing for you, V-World. I put it in the chat.
I know. It's great. I had that one and then went, okay, we have that one. I'm going to do my shittier version because, on God, this guy had to scroll it into the wall.
Yeah, okay, fair
That's
enough.
fair. Very
I-
valid.
I assure you, 99% of Quinn's knowledge right now of this being is 1% case, 99% he hates this.
Yeah. This is
I
the
feel
God.
so bad for saying that, but if Quinn has any knowledge on this being outside of the name, it is going to be the I hate this thing, and I researched it so I could avoid it.
I mean, literally, this is the God of. This God does not interfere. This God observes, and this God documents the end. It will put the full stop in place. People who
When you're
pray
like-
to this God are usually just like, there is an end and I'm going to see it.
I don't like that.
Hee hee hoo hoo.
It would have to be Quinn that found it.
I'm like,
Oh, this is the Quinn horror games.
why are you so mean to my boy all the
I
time?
love it so much. This is just the Quinn.
Why are you so mean to my boy all the time?
I mean, this is
This place is hell for him. I love it. It's paradise to so many people. Yet Quinn keeps on reeling in the horrors.
You
he
can't.
just runs face first into them somehow.
I know, it's beautiful.
Speaker ran face first into the gays, and you ran face first into the horrors. It's talk
We
about
have balance.
polar
We have
opposites.
balance.
Yeah. We've got the
Aries
brain
having a
side.
great time. Speaker's having a gay time. Rye's having a case time. Quinn's getting horror time.
Yeah. So I
All
guess,
right.
you doing good over there, buddy?
Quinn is just going to look. He's just gonna close the panel, man. He's not even gonna say anything. He closed the. He's going to look at the.
You close up. You put a full stop to the full stop. You are just You're just closing that back up.
Solid. Nope.
Yep, just like.
I guess Speaker will have a look around at the rest of the room then.
Indeed. You, by all means, can take a look at that desk. For all that Quinn has noped, you can take a look over there because there's fun stuff over there.
Yeah, he's gone over there. She's gonna come over here.
So, at first glance, there is like notes that just seem. The first thing you see is just like, case notes. Missing trowel, missing thing, someone stealing my tomatoes, this thing's happening, and all just like little notes of just like solved, 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 solved. There is so many of these tiny little like. It seems a ridiculous amount of tiny little mini cases just with the word solved next to them. It's just ridiculously loads of them. And then, let's see, what was your investigation? Okay. Then you do look at it further and you're seeing like different things like books up top that look as though they've seen better days, as though they were traded rather than like kept well. It was just like, hey, can I have this? It's in terrible condition, but can I has it? And like folded paper cranes and other things, and you got a high enough one for this one. You do, because of what Aries said earlier, see a panel in the back of, like, there is a wooden step up to, like, different scrolls and books and stuff. So you do see this panel, and you realize, that's not a lift up to the shelf. That is there's probably something behind that.
Well, she's immediately gonna mess with that.
Mm-hmm. Give me a dex. Or a sleight of hand. Sleight of hand as well. That works.
Dexter slightly. Oh, yep. Let's go with that one. Oop, there you go. Dice parser?
Dice Passer is thinking. I didn't know it could do.
I didn't know it could do that either.
Everybody, shush.
Buddy?
Dice Passer is thinking. I think Dice Passer is having an aneurysm.
I think it is.
Quick, someone pray to the end point. Yeah, we may want to use Avray. Oh, that does remind me. It's Quinn, while we're waiting on this, I will say there is one other thought that comes into your head when thinking about the end point, even as you're shoving it to the back of your head.
Oh no.
Another one of the types of people who pray to this being.
Mm-hmm.
Survivors. It's just a single word that comes into your head, but people who pray to the full stop, the end point. Sometimes it's just someone who's surviving. Anyway, let's see. Who can remember what Arvray's thing is? Because I know...
And exclamation mark R space.
R.
That's the bitch.
Thank you.
We love you.
Right.
Hot damn beautiful.
Hey, 24.
Nice.
Alright. So, you're feeling about for this. And it is what Aries said earlier of just like, hey, this guy's probably got some skills with this that does perhaps steady your hand as you're doing it. And as you're lifting it, you do feel this slight catch. And then you do have that moment of, wait, something feels off about this. And you move it another way, and it slides, and you hear a ka-chunk in the back that actually feels like somewhat positive. It's like, you know what? Yeah, we'll take that. And then the panel comes away, and you see newspapers. Lots and lots of carefully preserved newspaper articles.
She's gonna look at those.
Something that immediately sticks out to you, they're all detectives. Like, you're looking at this, and every last one of these ones that you can see is immediately like a detective's name or title, and they span back about, judging by the dates and such, you can see some that seem fresh, in that they're probably like 5 years and onwards, but there are ones from before then, ones that date even further back, where there's just like, there are so many of them. And then there's kind of that, as you're looking through them, a kind of stomach drop of just how many of them are ends. And don't get me wrong, some of them aren't. Some of them are Detective so-and-so cracks case. Detective so-and-so rises into the masses. You see dozens upon dozens of different names, including people that you have never heard of, collected over the years There are ones that are just, even detectives you know, like the Detective Layton and Layton, when they passed, yep, you can see that one in there.
Oh, don't let Quinn see that one.
Yep, there are.
Oh, that won't go well.
No, there are so many different ones. You even see ones. Yeah, you see Rise in there. Like, you see Rye's face. You see a detective stagehand. You even see Detective Queen. You see Detective Minami. You see names just clearly from newspapers that have made it over here. And you look further back, there are other ones. In fact, there is one that is very early, like perhaps the first one in all of these, which is clearly perfectly preserved from the past. And you get the feeling that this one was a very important one to this person in just how well it's preserved.
She's gonna take a longer look at that one.
It is sepia as all things are here. It's titled The Boar Bandit Bested by the Pennsylvania Chronicles, and you see a detective in his prime standing next to a very angry, arrested boar. And then another detective off to one side, just smiling. A fanged smile, turned mostly away. And reading on through, this is a major case that got busted. It was a high-stakes chase. It involved trains, dramatic duels, running on top, tireless work beforehand. It's all there. And it is, honestly, looks incredible. And you see the names of these ones, of Detective Morrow, solving this case, rising into the ranks, and how a detective stagehand commended him about how she fully commended him for his sharp instincts and quick thinking. Their teamwork and his quick actions and strong deductions and sharp instincts were successful for this operation. It was the most vital part.
Ah, shit.
And next to that one, you do see another one. This one hasn't got an image with it, but it is one kept close with it and preserved, but smudged, of mostly the title and a smouldering place you do not recognize, just called Requiem Lies in Rubble Ruins. Dated a few years ago. Dated a few years ago.
Oh.
Now Speaker gets to decide if she's going to share this with the, people pictured.
Mm-hmm.
I shake you! I take you by the shoulders and I shake you!
I told you the ways you were gonna find out this character would be interesting on how you developed from here.
Oh, boy.
For the immediate moment, these are carefully folded and put back in order and everything, and are going very carefully into her hammer space, and she's putting the board back.
Yoink!
These are hers now.
Oh my god, you stole from this guy.
Hey, there's no proof of that. There was a break-in. Maybe somebody else took
Oh
it.
my god. You know what? Checks out. Alright, so we have looked at these guys. I'm gonna briefly cut to Eri just to see how he's doing outside.
He's chilling. Like, honestly, my guys, he's chilling. He's like the only reason he's here is because the detectives like went to investigate. Like his purpose on this island had always been start to end, like make sure Patricia doesn't get into trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So like he's not like the others are investigating the house. He's keeping an eye out to make sure that like, no one's approaching like without him noticing. But for the most part, he's staying outside. Which is unfortunate because he does have like skills that could help here, but like
Indeed. But he's just a guy. He's just a guy, and he's out here, and he's just along for the ride. He's just
basically,
chilling.
yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's basically what he's doing. He's a very not necessarily passive. He'll step up if needed, but he's not trained for detectiving, and he doesn't really like think to consider the ways his own skills would help in detectiving because he's not usually at crime scenes to begin with. So while Quinn's having a time because of the end, and Spika's having a time because of the newspaper clipping, and Spika's having a time because of the newspaper clipping, and Rai is maybe eventually gonna have a time if he also sees paper clipping. Eri is like literally doing just fine. Although I do have to roll something real quick.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Rolling at your behest.
Cool. Perfect. I love it. Thank you. Okay, I'm storing that for later.
Okay.
Terrifying.
All right.
I'm sure it's fine.
Listen, Eri is in paradise. Now,
Oh boy.
it genuinely outside, I'm gonna level with you, Quinn. Oh, I'm gonna level with you, Eri. I don't know why I said Quinn then, sorry. But Eri, it's just nice. Like, if you tune out what's going on inside, just like leaned against like the owl statue, yeah, no, this place is really, really nice. It is just, you've got the sound of the cliffs, you've got the sound of the breeze through the trees, you've got different flowers around that are making a quite nice smell. It's genuinely, like, if you weren't here because of a murder, you and Lord Archer would be having an amazing time here. You already had a great time back at the estate with Ms. Brahmani. You're chill. Like, genuinely, this is just a nice time out in the sun. It's not too cold. It's pleasant. And it's just nice to exist in this space for the moment. You feel genuinely chill.
Yeah. It it is easy to relax if you don't take into account the murder scene a few feet away from him.
Yeah, just
And
focus on it.
and also the worry that he has for Parker, because I think like he does like relax a bit seeing the sights, and then he recalls that Parker is with Strix and
Yes.
again and like rubs his face like
Yeah, that is one thing that does tend to put a spanner in the works.
yeah, like he remembers that and it's just like focus, Harry.
All right.
I think he will call into the house though. Like, is everything all right in there?
Rai's coming back over here.
Like, this place doesn't make sense.
In the physics way, or
I mean, you should come and have a look at this. This doesn't make sense.
he will step in. He will avoid the ink puddle and actually look a little green at that because unlike the others here, he's not used to murder scenes.
To be fair,
Yeah,
Rai's
no,
not
Best
either.
do. On
Rai's
a
not
range
either, to
from
be fair.
Eri to Quinn, how well does your real kind handle seeing tuning?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
you do hear a little bit of a retch before he covers like his like nose with like the back of his hand and then walks over to Rai.
Do you want a face mask too? I got more.
It's fine, thank you.
Ryan's just sort of like pacing around this main empty part because like he's just agitated and he cannot figure this out. So he's like, okay, so like you can see that there was a bookcase in front of the door, but that's clearly where they came in. Someone busted through not only the door but the bookcase. Then they seems to have destroyed this couch. For some reason, they've destroyed this couch, and there's a plate here. But then the table seems fine. We got an apron, but then the chairs closest to the wall are also broken. Also, there are footprints here too, and this shelf is also broken, and this cushion. And then they went out the window. They went out the window. Ari, there's a cliff out the window.
So
I love this. It's like there's a cliff out the window.
Ari takes a look out of the window. That sure is a sheer cliff.
But like the footprints go this way. But
Yes.
the ink is over here, so unless they would have had to have been like murdered and all their ink come out over here. But then why are the footprints going that way, and why are there ink footprints over here? Because they would have had to come from the door, maybe murder the guy here, and then go this way to go out the window.
As Riot talking, are there rafters in this place? Like
No, I gotta admit, this place is so, like... This place is really, like, well-maintained, but kind of box-made. It's more of a, like, the thing that enters your head is less... You don't even know why you think it. But it's less of a den, less of a home, and more of a box trap. This place was made without rafters. It's just like, okay, ceiling, flat, boom. Floor, flat, boom. Walls, boom. All right, we got a home.
Someone who's been
Actually,
playing Minecraft for an hour as opposed to 5 minutes.
Actually, can Eri take a closer look at the class charts? Because like when Rai was looking at it, it was like a detective, like, oh, like you can look at where the class is to figure out like how the window was broken, right? But Eri's like a magician, he's an illusionist, so he knows that you can actually like modify things like that to trick the eye and like make like assumptions.
I would like you to roll me an investigation with, seeing as you have these sorts of areas of expertise. Like, Rai gets advantage on these things. I'm going to give you advantage on this. Like, roll investigation for me on this bit here. Like, you're probably going to kneel down to do this.
Noise.
That works.
7.
That works. Okay. You kneel down, and the first thing that hits you is like, wait, the way this was obliterated, there was a really, really shitty magician in Einquell at one stage that tried to do the dramatic exits by throwing up a curtain and then making it sound as though he went through the window. And then look, he's over here instead. And what he really did was just threw something heavy through the window and then went, look guys, I'm over here. It did not go well. It bombed. It bombed, Chief. We're gonna level with you.
That is genuine tactic in an illusionist magic. Like you draw the eye with something, like for example, sparks or a proof of smoke, or like light, and like by drawing the eye there, you can trick the eye into like not noticing like other details, like you slipping a bird down your sleeve, for example.
But yeah, the first thing you get is like when Raya's been saying, and then they threw themselves out the window. It twigs in your head that no, that doesn't check out. And then looking around the room, it just twigs in your brain. why are there only 4 chairs? Like, yeah, logically, if there's a mentor and apprentice, yeah, there'd only need to be 2. But the placement of them at the table feels weird. There's one missing.
Right?
Yeah.
I do not believe this person jumped out of the window.
No?
No. That. Have you ever watched any magic tricks?
I mean, I do magic, but not the kind of magic that you do.
Well, a big part about magic tricks such as I do is misdirection. You distract the eye or a person with something so that they draw assumptions or so that they don't notice you when you do something else. I don't believe a person jumped out of this window. I do believe something was thrown through it to make it seem like they did.
Dot, dot, dot. He's just gonna scooch over here and lean and look out the window.
You think they threw something out here?
I believe so, yes. And additionally, I do believe there's a chair missing from the table.
He's gonna come over here and he's like doing those really dramatic, sudden, like he's got the big keyframes with the blurs between. He's like,
Wait a minute. No, you're right. There's 3 chairs.
Yes, but the way they're arranged, it seems like this table's meant for 4.
Yeah.
he's gonna come around here.
But
Mhm.
okay. That makes more sense. As to why the window is broken, but why are these chairs broken?
He's gonna have a closer look at the chairs.
If I had to guess, the chair might have been what went through the window.
Beautiful.
Can his carpenter brain give him anything?
Anyway, Ari handed me something, and I'm like, "Oh, Ari, don't do that, Ari."
No,
What are you
do
put,
it.
Eri? Eri?
Do it, Ari.
Eri? No,
Okay, first off,
what's
he
your
is
thing?
he is going to poke his head out of the window, and he's going to like look down. There's only like the spikes and the ocean and whatever, right?
I mean, yeah, because honestly, Chief, given how much time has passed since this, anything that went down there ain't there anymore.
Yeah, and then he's gonna look up. How far away is like the rooftop, like from the window?
I'm gonna say it's like a. I'm gonna say normal story building just for my own ease of comfort. So it's like a 10-foot tall story. We got a window that's decently big. Like, I'm gonna level with you. These windows are unnaturally big to let in the best light possible. Like 6-foot tall windows. So if you stand on the windowsill, which is already weirdly got some already like crushed glass directly on the sill of just like, but you could plant your boots there and potentially get up onto the roof. I'm gonna level with you, Chief, though. It slicked by the sea spray. It's not a smart plan.
I know, but he did hand me how. We should probably take a look at the roof. And I'm like, well, no, he also handed me being like, should we take a look at the roof at Rye? Because he's not doing it without like telling anyone. He's just like at Rye, like, do you believe that there's any merit to looking at the roof of this building?
I mean, yeah, probably. Maybe not from this side though. It wouldn't be a problem if it was Mom here, but it's me, so I'm not as good at climbing as she is.
I do have a rope if needed. I can just tie it around myself and
I mean, I could fly up there, I suppose.
or that would work much better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. let me have a look at these chairs first, and then we can address that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I suppose I'll just leave you to it.
No, if there's anything else you can think of, that's really helpful.
I suppose I'll actually give me one moment. Aries going to take a look at the paw prints. There's something that he specifically wants to check for Fewell.
Hello. Go for it. Tell me.
If the paw prints were made by like something like fake, like if these were fake paw prints made by like items or like cutters or what have you, they're like Aries thought is that there's going to be uneven pressure for how the footprint was applied to the wood.
Go for it.
What do I roll for that?
I will say investigation, perception, nature, whatever you think would be most ideal. You can argue on this one.
I would argue perception.
Go for it.
17.
Nice. With that in mind, it doesn't feel like a print. It does feel like this is authentic. You get the feeling from the size of the tools you saw outside, from different things like a broom off to one side, those sorts of things. This is probably Detective Morrow's footprints. And they do seem authentic, but there is something odd about them. Because you know how people walk. You know different ways. There are strides, there are dramatic gestures, there is the movement of feet that you have seen many times. This feels very heavy. This doesn't feel as though someone walked, more like they juddered forward.
Like they shambled, basically.
Yeah, that's a good wording for it. And it notes as odd in your brain.
If he was already injured, then why isn't there a trail of blood? Where did he get injured if he was already injured? So the paw prints, like if he were to position himself like face the direction that they are angled and then turn himself like 360, not 360, 180, so that he's and start walking, like walking in the opposite direction of the footprints, would that put him around here?
Honestly, from what you can see, from the positioning of everything, it almost feels as though he was closer to the window. There's no, in fact, there is slight traces of ink there now that you're looking, only tiny amounts of it. But it does feel as though something happened at this point and then went further. This is where it began. Not at the entrance to the home, but at this point here.
Right?
Yeah.
You are a detective, correct?
Uh-huh.
Is this ink right here? And he will like point out like the small traces of ink.
Right, be like, "Tchoom."
Hey, Rye, before you do that, as you're going over this wood to get there, could you roll me a d10? Roll me a d10.
Oh,
Because
okay.
you were investigating these chairs before you were doing this, and I'm curious.
Oh, okay. That is a 9.
Brilliant. Rye, you pachoom. And as you do so, you knock into like the shattered remains of the chair, and there is that shit moment of your knee hitting like the seat of the chair.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear something metallic underneath it thunk.
He's just gonna pause, his freeze frame, and then just slowly turn and lean.
Underneath that chair is a heavily damaged, lens shattered, scuffed sided video camcorder.
Oh, hot damn!
The other two in the other room probably hear him just declare that so loud.
Is everything all right?
There's a video camera!
Oh
Quinn
shit!
kind
All
of
right.
perks up at that.
A heavily damaged one, though.
That lens is just gone. Like the little bit, you know, when you open it up and you're able to see what you're filming, that bit is just gone. You see it further underneath the table where it's just oh, that ain't gonna get fixed even with a mending, chief. The majority of it is intact, including this blocky base to it. It's just beaten to shit by being smashed under shit.
Which is fair. Ryan's actually gonna use Mage Hand to pick it up rather than touching it himself. He's just gonna gently pull it over.
It's okay if the camera's busted. If it records recording anything, we can get the tape out. And there's a player over there.
Right.
Oh, that's pretty convenient.
But too convenient.
Yeah. But it's even if there's no picture, it might still have sound, which can give us some more clues. Also, it was under a broken chair.
Yes, Eri kind of turns to the other two. I do believe that the altercation actually started here at the window. There was a scuffle, and I believe a chair got thrown through it.
Huh.
And then he shambled forward here, and eventually started bleeding in earnest near the door after barricading it with the bookshelf.
There's a bookshelf in the other room too. It looks like they were trying to barricade that door as well.
Wait. Pause.
Hmm?
So are you implying that this blood, and Quinn motions to the blood at his feet, belongs to the head detective?
Eri kind of gives a helpless shrug, I'm afraid I'm not a detective. All the details that I can pick up are related to tricks. All I can tell you are that these paw prints, and he gestures at the paw prints next to him, are probably Detective Morrow's. And
Which is
if you
fine.
yeah,
Tell
and
me,
if
even if you were telling me as if it was, I'm sorry, I slipped into Tome's voice for a second. I was like, wait, I'm way too low for a second. That's Tome's voice.
Hi, Tome. What are you doing here?
Tome,
You're not here, there's too many birds.
too many birds.
Yes, too many birds here.
Too many birds. Quinn kind of frowns. I'm sorry. No. Tell me as if you were doing this even as a trip. Don't stretch over if you're a detective or not. Tell it to me straight. Are you
Well-
saying that these seem more like Detective Morrow's injuries?
Eri kind of takes a deep breath and lets it out and goes, if I wasn't fussing over any other details about what I noticed and knew to be true, I would say yes, because the altercation seems to have started at the window, and you can actually see traces of ink amongst the window shards there.
Quinn nods. And this is me quickly checking. Detective Morrow, the victim was the apprentice, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, good. I wanted to make sure of this before Quinn said this.
Can I
Quinn kinda tongue.
qualify as well, out of character? Because did we know what Morrow or the apprentice looked like before we walked in? Because I know there was a picture of him in that newspaper clipping that you shared with us before, but Speak is the only one who's actually seen that. So do we actually know what either of these people look like yet?
You guys don't know what either of these guys looked like.
Mm-hmm.
There doesn't seem to be any direct depictions in this house of them that you have seen yet. So at this point in time, you don't know what these people look like beyond the vague gist of, maybe.
They're us size, not mice. Yeah.
Well,
the main
At least the
idea.
detective is, yeah.
So
Yeah.
the only reason, so okay, so we need to pause and make sure we would be able to assume they would be able to assume these were not doctors, Detective Morrow's blood
Yes,
in the first place.
potentially.
Yeah, because
Potentially.
we gotta make sure our characters, we gotta make sure we're not misaligning information. Yes.
They left
It's
us
like
Thank you for-
all Eri knows is that the altercation like happened at the window. There was like ink there. A chair got thrown into the through the window, like an altercation. Whoever made the paw prints like went like here. I said Detective Morrow because V Weld specified earlier that these paw prints like are very likely to be Morrow's when he was examining them. And then the paw prints like tracked over here where there is now like a lot of blood. So like going from there, the assumption seems to be that the blood might have been Morrow's. Like he started bleeding out around here.
Okay, important
Elsewhere.
question.
Yes.
While we the players know, this is for view out, while we the players know that it is likely Detective Morrow's footprints, would the characters know?
I will say from enough contextual clues, specifically for Eri, enough contextual clues of, tools outside, our sides. These are neither mice, nor squirrels, nor birds. Highly plausibly, it's like 90% chance that this is going to be Morrow. That would be what Eri is able to pick up.
Okay.
Speaker will be able to tell by sheer, image. Aha.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't need to retcon Quinn's
Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry. No.
understanding.
You're on the
Okay.
right track. You're on the right track, Boo.
Quinn kind of pauses and looks down at the blood and then back. Okay. Okay, so we are good for Quinn to continue his thought process?
Yep. Go for it. Go ham.
Okay. Okay. So if the crime scene is implying that the person injured right here, it's Detective Morrow. However, the victim described in the case isn't Detective Morrow. It's in fact his apprentice, who have any of you found any signs of?
Eri kind of shakes his head. The closest there is to it is the number of chairs at the table, but and Eri frowns. Like I said, I do believe a chair got thrown through the window. There's meant to be 4 chairs at this table.
I mean, there's also a whole room we haven't checked yet, so
That too.
Do you guys want to look
You
at
guys
that
go-
while I see if I can get the video playing on the TV?
You
Oh,
do that.
yeah.
I want to check one more thing myself.
okay.
Oh, Eri kind of like points at himself like me? Like, huh?
Yep, come on, you're coming with me. Let's go.
You're really
Yeah,
good at
room.
details, Ari. Go. You're great at this.
Quinn nod. Quinn nod. You're with Speaker now, Eri. Sorry.
All right.
You have to deal with me now. Let's go.
Forcibly effective.
Beautiful. I'm gonna unfog the other 2 locations just because one of them you duck your head into the one closest to like the front of the house. It's just like that's a bathroom. There ain't shit nor dick in here.
Alrighty.
The other.
And wait.
Oh, sorry. You go. You go.
No, yeah, it's just like, well, too many comments to be made in here. On to the next room.
Mm-hmm. The other one. Just you open that door, it's pristine. And immediately you are hit with, oh, this person was young.
Yeah, like Aries sees this and kind of grimaces.
It's just
Shitballs.
everything in this room looks homemade. Like it was in recent years carved and scavenged and put in place. There is a puppet toy on the ground. There is another teddy bear that looks as though someone took the one further outside in another space and then painstakingly made a copy. There are little books off to one side, a little doll's house that has been made from scraps of wood and built over time, and just the first thing that enters your head is whoever put all this together took so much care in making every last part of it for this person.
Aries actually steps out. Like, he takes a look at everything, and Spica sees him take a step back.
Yeah, you could watch the door. Okay. Let me
Yes,
have a look
please.
here. Yeah, you do that. I'll do this. And she just starts looking around the room. She looks like a little closely at the toys and everything, trying to get an idea of like the hands that might have made it. If it was made by smaller hands or larger hands doing smaller detailed works. Checking under the bed probably and everything, and just like anywhere she could possibly look.
You do get the feeling this was made by big hands for a small being.
Mhm.
It's someone large, similar to you, making it for someone considerably smaller. Like looking at the bed, it seems less as though someone took up the whole bed and more, this pillow is perfect size for the me. And or genuinely, just looking at the teddy bear, it's just you look at it and go, oh my god, someone absolutely wrestled themselves around this teddy bear. They were about the teddy bear's size, maybe a bit more, and just this thing got tackled so many times.
God, T-Wild!
I'm sorry! I remember what I told you guys earlier in the positives. The pre-game.
Have a fucking happy ending.
Remember the pre-game
Yeah.
gloves.
Oh boy.
Spica's looking around. She's looking for like footprints, like small tracks along the floor, any kind of hidden compartments. She probably takes off one of her gloves too, even just to run her hand over the wood just in case she'd find anything more that way.
I'm gonna give it to you on this one. If this room is clearly it was spared the destruction outside. Like you get a few you know those bits from pine cones, the not needle, but like the leafy bit of it, like the petal sort of thing. I forget the proper word.
Yeah.
But there are several of them just in the bed, which doesn't even seem like there was a struggle. It's more this kid turned in their sleep and a few of those molted out, and they were okay with that. You do get the feeling from how it is, like there's no secret compartments, there's nothing. It seems as though it was just built for the kid and more things would come later. But looking at the bed, it's clear that, yeah, this person got up, and judging by what was out further, it was like, oh, maybe they were having breakfast. This was just a normal morning.
Is there any way to tell what the kid's species might be?
Yeah, honestly, it's... You know what? You guys have been doing really well so far. Hedgehog.
Aw.
It's just, this is clearly a small, probably like mouse or maybe even smaller size, because this was someone who was growing up. This was some kind of pinecone hedgehog.
Oh, is that why the pillow has fucking holes on it?
Yes!
I was wondering about that. I wasn't sure
Funny,
if
actually.
it did actually have holes in it.
Kid woke up. Kid still had pillow on them. You wake up and you have bed head. No, this kid has a freaking pillow.
They take their bed with them.
Exactly. It's great for once you've had your food, maybe you want second sleep. And that's okay.
Because you got it right there with you.
Exactly. It is genius work for an apprentice.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Spica's gonna stand, dust herself off, kind of stretch her, do the the stretch neck to either side, crack pop kind of thing.
Yes.
All right, let's see about that video, eh?
Before we cut to that, Quinn, what were you doing by any chance? Like, where did you go? Because there was something that I think you're going towards, but I'm interested to see what you're investigating.
He wants to check on that hidden panel that was the in the bed.
Oh, brilliant. I love it. So, what you came to, it's you journey back over there, you go back under that part. And yep, it's specifically a panel that stops things from going underneath. Like, it's kind of one of those things that prevents dust going under the bed, which, yeah, that happens. But, yeah, no, this was intentionally placed here. You could, it does seem as though you can, like, lift it out to get underneath the bed.
He's going underneath the bed.
Brilliant. It's, you prize it out, which takes a bit of effort, a bit of time, while other people are investigating other things. You start to go under the bed, and immediately, like, you slide under a bit, and your palm immediately hits raised wood. But not in there's another panel, as in, something has been marked on the ground here. And as your eyes adjust enough that you're seeing, you see a claw mark on one side, clearly done by these large paws of whoever this is. And you see wood shavings at the very back and something carved into the ground, into the floorboards themselves. And you can't make it out straight away, but there's some kind of message here.
Once
Something for you to figure out over time. Because surprise! The V-Wild, who loves ciphers and has a cipher brain, threw a cipher in for y'all! Hooray! But yeah.
Quinn is
Mm-hmm.
Quinn is crawling back out, and it's how big is this?
It, honestly, it feels big enough, and it also feels old enough. It wasn't carved recently. It was carved perhaps around the same time that this person put this panel in place. So it doesn't feel faked. Doesn't feel planted.
I mean,
oh, sorry. Yep.
more of like what, like how big is it, like dimension wise?
Um, takes up a decent amount of the floor space just by sheer. I mean, have you had any idea how hard it is to gouge a message into
No,
something
that
and
makes
make it
sense.
legible? Like, I think your palm specifically went over the owl engraving with a slash through the eyes and then more recent, smaller writing directly next to it. You feel like that might be key? But yeah, no, this entire thing is huge. Like the owl itself is about your palm, and then every other bit after that is just like you could rub your hand along it, and each sentence would be like palm.
Quinn is going to slip back, grab a paper off the desk, and write this down.
Marvelous. You
'Cause
grab one of the long
He's not
lists.
gonna have this memorized.
Nice. You go back, you grab one of those ones which is literally just lost kite, found, solved, missing shoe, solved. And you just flip that shit over, go back under, and are actually putting useful stuff on that one now. This paper is actually being put to good use instead of, please, the monotony of these cases, please. There is just like, Quinn, it stabs your interest as you're, like, doing this bit. Just minor things, just like, you didn't need a detective to do all these cases. Who's putting this guy in charge of literally every case that you could just use 2 brain cells to solve for yourself?
The worst part is that's what Quinn does at Fort Sanan too. So he can't even judge the guy for doing them. He's just tired looking at it.
Mm-hmm. It's just, this is so much tiring, busy work.
Quinn voice, not here too.
Indeed. You just go under. You get both of those parts down, including like the little stencil of the owl. And it's just like, yep, this is something that you are getting down. In relation to the others, right? For all this thing is beaten to shit, yeah, you can actually get the blocky part out the bottom. And the case does release. There is a kind of crackling of some bits of it clearly being not the best. Like, yeah, even though it's a heavy duty casing, some bits did still get crunched, but it does look usable. It looks as though, yeah, this VHS is gonna work.
Okay. Make sure there's not a tape in here already. Boop.
Indeed.
And then he's gonna
And
put the VHS in, hit rewind,
Indeed.
and then hit play.
And the first thing, there is a burst of loud, staticky awfulness and garbled, and it's, oh god, is this actually gonna work? And then it does actually, it's still pixelated, it's still grainy, it's still got that warping to it. But an image does take place of tiny paws and a set of really interestingly made waffles that you have actually seen at that table. And through the crackles of static, there is then a laugh. Young and not quite full child, more that just becoming a teenager. And there is the jiggle of the camera as it's being held and attempted to be zoomed in on the food and that laugh, and then it just there is this soft little laugh and just, look at it, look, temples! Oh, it's great. Oh, best breakfast. And there is just a far deeper laugh as a mug is put beside it. Just, they're called waffles, Pippin. Come on, Pippin. They're called waffles. But you made it in a pan with the weird squidge thing that we also use for fish. So, it's not a waffle. It's a panful. I am not going to argue with those deductions. And there is just more giggling as more stuff is put in place. And that mug is pushed further by a large badger hand. And there's just more movement. You get this flicker of an arm. And yeah, judging by that, you can tell this is Morrow's arm. Clearly not in detective gear. And there's a scrape of a chair as the one on nearby is just being like pulled out. And then there's something strange. Because this is a quite well lit scene. But for a brief moment, there is a blur of shadow from above. And then a pause. And then silence. And the camera does turn and it is blurry and pixelated. But you see, for most of you, the first profile of this detective, Detective Morrow, as he's standing ramrod straight, staring out the window. And there's just a quiet, Tom? You okay? And from absolutely nothing to a sudden burst of movement, this guy picks up the chair he'd just been pulling out and hurls it at the window so fast. It is not even, there's no curve to it. It is just a straight line as it hits the window and smashes through it. This guy going with it to the windowsill and leaning out slightly. And this kid clearly just like startles off the chair. There is a clatter as they get closer to the ground. And then even lower, this kid was small. As they just go, Tom? Tom, what's wrong? And there is the sound of something. It sounds like curtains flapping, maybe? I mean, the curtains are flapping, but it's hard to pick out. And then there's a brief noise of pain from the man. And then he just goes, Pippin, run. And then suddenly he is lunging at the camera. There is a scream, there is a crunch, another blurry shadow, and then it cuts out.
Cool, let me roll a con save to see if Ari like has to go out to get some air. Yeah, no, Ari immediately starts speed walking outside and you all hear him like retching into the bushes.
Yippee! I'm sorry.
I'm not going to
imagine
roll
Quinn
with
walked
safe
him
for
back.
Rye. Oh, Spooky's the only one near Rye at the moment. Spooky, do you want to roll an insight on the young detective?
Yep. Wait, not that one. That one's broken. D20. I think I did that right.
15. That's all right. So he was sort of kneeling on the floor watching it, trying to get little clues because the picture was so shit. Hey, did you know that his eye changes color based on his emotions?
I think she's finding that out right now.
She's finding that out right now because it was blue, and now it's almost black.
Oh boy!
And he's shaking.
Yeah. She's gonna go over and just like, since he's down, she's gonna kneel next to him and put a hand on his shoulder. Right. Right.
I was thinking about
Stage
this
hand.
all wrong. I was thinking about this all wrong.
Right. Right.
Yeah,
Look at me.
he does.
Are you breathing?
Yeah,
Okay. Are you gonna keep breathing?
yeah. Yeah, I am. I'm
Okay, good.
fine.
Okay, I know that's a lot of horse shit, but I'm gonna believe you for now.
Okay. And he's just gonna stand up, and like he's so stiff with the way that he's moving, and he just sort of moves back over here and looks at the windowsill again, and then looks at the prince here.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, I'm just trying to think here because we don't have badges in Australia, so I'm not super familiar.
Oh God, I forgot.
But
They're
that
so cute.
paw print may not have been a footprint if he threw the chair out the window. I'm actually going to have Rai say this in character, actually. If he threw the chair out the window and then put his hands here and then was fighting with something and fell, landing hands first, these might not be footprints. They might be handprints from him falling over and coming over here. Didn't leave any footprints because the blood wasn't on his feet.
Chest wound then, trying to keep it closed.
But
Then fell here and come on, kiddo, you got this.
if he was already fighting and hurt, falling over, chest wound, maybe, yeah, but what? They wouldn't have had the bookcase here. That wouldn't have made sense.
Hey, Rai, roll me an intelligence.
Sure, I can do that. Come on, lad. I know you're angry, but no, you're angry. You are too angry.
Speaker, I will allow you to roll intelligence as well as a treat.
Okay.
Yeah,
Intelligence.
You can either help action or do your own roll. Quite frankly, I'm genuinely thinking Rai is a bit too angry. So
All right.
you go with what you feel is best here.
Well, he probably has a better modifier, so help action is probably better.
Okay. Up to you. I can roll again.
Roll again.
All right. Come on, lad. Come on.
You got this right.
He don't got this. That was exactly the same roll. He is just too pissed.
God.
He's too pissed.
You want to say there is something up with the positioning of the bookcase. You want to say something, but quite frankly, you are way too wound in this anger. Oh, you are way too wound in this anger and so many different things. There are things that your brain almost wants to connect together, but you just can't with just how sheer angry you are.
I will say at this point, Eri has like gotten
Mm-hmm.
control of himself and is no longer like queasy and nauseous. So you guys do see him like kind of like still a bit pale, but you like at rise like loud ramblings. Like do see him like kind of turn the corner and it's just um something the matter.
Yep. We got evidence that don't make sense.
How so? Give me a rundown.
This bookcase, we got to figure it out.
Can Eri roll an intelligence?
Yes, please do. Eri, save me. Save me, Eri.
Can I argue advantage because of his expertise with tricks specifically?
As honestly, I will say yes, and by sheer fact of the others are giving you a play-by-play of
Oh
this.
my god!
Yes, Eri! Yes!
Fuck yes! All right, Eri, you beautiful, beautiful, wondrous bean. All right, Eri, you're listening to the others and you're nodding along, and some things suddenly seem to be hitting you because you know placement. You know how things work. That bookshelf was already placed in front of the door. And just by looking at positioning of things, you think this is a common event. The people in this home intentionally blocked the key way that people could potentially get in. You can leave from inside easily because you can move a bookshelf. It's a lot harder from the outside. But you see that. You see the way that the windows are intentionally dirtied. You see the way that it's smashed, and you realize, hang on, the fight inside smashed the bookshelf, which allowed it to be opened from the outside. It wasn't completely forced from the outside. The fight made it possible to get in.
I'd like to think honestly, like about the bookshelf, that being its regular position. I like to think it's like the scuff marks.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
Aries specifically, because he works as a stage magician, he makes hidden compartments. He like made like hidden chambers, things that move, etc. When he was like a stage magician, like he would be able to tell by the scuff marks this is not the first time the bookshelf's been moved to this position. In fact, judging by the depth, like the bookshelf was probably in that position more often than not.
Yes. You also can tell that it has been made so it can be moved easily in two spots. Relatively high up by muscled arms and relatively low down where it's gonna take more effort, but a tiny bean could potentially manage to move it enough to get out, just did not have the time. There were attempts being made to make this place safe for the people inside.
Can like Ari actually check something real quick?
Absolutely, go for it.
So the bookcase was smashed like during the fight inside, right?
Yep.
And was the door already open by the time they all went to the crime scene? Like by the time everyone arrived? The door in front of the bookcase.
Yes, that is the door that they managed to. Wait, hang on. Which bookcase? The main one for the front door?
Yeah, the smashed one. I'm
Cool.
talking about this door.
Yeah. It's straight up. From what you can tell, indoors that was smashed first just by line of debris. Because you know how a set goes, you know how smashed props go.
Mm-hmm.
Indoors was smashed first, and then outdoors was smashed in a very specific way. Almost like kind of like a punch, but the angle is wrong to force the door open. But to anyone who was outside, it would look as though, wow, this person punched through both bits. No, that was set up.
Yeah, and I think that's what asks Eri, like he thinks for a while. Like Ryan Spica kind of sees him think for a while, like glance over, and then he goes, "It's a trick."
Elaborate?
This bookshelf, this is its default position.
Ah.
They always keep their door barricaded. You can tell by the scuff marks and how it's constructed. Can be moved by pulling it in the upper half if you're strong enough and tall enough, or by the lower half if you're harder and younger.
Hmm.
The fight occurred, and the fight got here and smashed through the bookshelf, and that gave whoever was outside a chance to smash the door in from outside.
Hmm. Hang on, there were small paw prints in here. 1 second.
Rye hasn't seen this room yet, so he's actually going to follow. He's still like
Yeah.
steaming, but he is following.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does Harry need to roll enough intelligence for the smaller paw prints?
You know what? Go for it.
Okay, Airy voice, this is not my job.
This is not your job, but you're doing amazing, sweetie.
Does he still have advantage because of help action or whatever?
You know what? You are on such a freaking roll. I am gonna let that nat 20 roll over. Absolutely give it advantage.
Yes, 17.
Nice. With that one, this one is clearly not in this position usually. This one, honestly, the first thought that comes into your head is, oh, this is a protection. Oh, this is shit's gone bad. We gotta barricade this door, rather than it's always like this. This is a room with a door where it is very easily flung open, probably so the detective, if anything happened in the rest of the house, could just open the door and run through. You don't have time to be distracted by things if something else is going on in the house.
And I think Airy kind of says, I think the child and potentially the detective went in and tried to barricade themselves in this room.
We
It
know where the
didn't work.
detective. No. We know where the detective is, but where's the assistant?
I imagine that whoever the two people who came in here, the one who the one who got a chair thrown to them from the window and presumably came in that way, and the one who broke in from outside took them.
Okay, so we need to talk to this badger and okay, so he's not responsible for shit. At least not in the sense of his assistant being okay. Hey Quinn, do you want to rejoin the group?
I've just been sitting here like, when is Quinn allowed to rejoin?
You're always allowed to rejoin! My lad, my boy!
Like
My
he would have rejoined whenever the he had finished gothing the thing. I just didn't know when that would have happened in the timeline.
Yeah, understandable. These things are confusing as hell, and you've got a lot to write down.
So
I will
we can
say-
just say he just finished writing, and he would have walked over and been like, "Sorry, what did I miss?"
I will say, Eric,
Rye just very, very like you know that noise when sometimes cartoon characters just pivot on the spot and it makes that stone on stone noise. Rye just sort of turns and his eye is black and he's visibly seething right now.
So the detective is innocent, And we might have a
Oh,
missing minor on our hands, but potentially teenager, but still potentially missing and potentially not dead. We're not entirely certain yet.
you just realized that.
Here, I'll give you a rundown. Eri gives Quinn a rundown, and then realizes that he's positioned like he is in front of two detectives and Suika, like he is a person of authority, and immediately like moves, so he's not that anymore.
In the spotlight. Wait, shit, no. Wrong place.
No, thank you. Like he's not like he just gives Quinn like the details, but he's just like he's not a detective. Like he's trying his best.
Apo Aries like I don't want to be an authority, and is like doing his best to like avoid causing problems, and then Quinn just very bluntly went, "You guys hadn't really," because Quinn had already started like putting together the dots that the guy was innocent, and that the apprentice who was most likely younger was the one in danger.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever he
Yeah, no, Speaker's like to that response, she's like, yeah, but now we've got don't you guys care about evidence? Now we can prove his innocence. Now we don't just have to kick in the door. I mean, we can still kick in the door. Kicking in the door is always an option.
Wait, that reminds me, Rai. The rooftop. It might be more prudent than ever to check it out now, assuming that the first assailant did come in through the window after the chair was thrown.
Oh,
Man, I wish I
hang-
had art for
before-
what's happening in a second. But I
No,
don't.
just everybody, wait. Before you go back inside, before we go inside, anchor your feet to the floor for 2 seconds. Just to
Rye
make
has
sure
not
we're all on the
twitched.
same page. Okay, now, am I just to make sure we're all on the same page here? Is everybody suspicious of the owl statues
oh yes,
and the fact
Yeah.
that they could likely see through the owl statues?
oh absolutely.
Okay,
Is
good.
that
Never mind. We
What
can
would you
continue.
ask for? Is that why you asked for a handkerchief chain?
Yep,
I see.
figured it was effective. Don't know how
Yeah.
effective, but something's always better than nothing.
Good
Yeah,
possibility
every-
they could listen through
listening-
it as well, but
Yeah.
Eri remembers leaning on the owl statue earlier and feeling slightly relaxed for a bit before like reality came crashing back in, and he's like, "Man, nothing like murder, I guess." To like completely like
Yeah.
like
And she also
relaxation.
looks at Quinn. Yeah. Yeah, she looks at Quinn as like, yep, that's why I wanted to say something before we stepped outside. But now, onwards to the outside and the roof, I take it.
Yes. Well, unless we want to climb, unless we want to scale the walls, or unless you both can fly.
Raya's just going to straight up wild shape. I don't think any of these characters have seen him wild shape before, but his wild shape form kind of looks like this at the moment.
Ooh! It's not the usual one.
No, it's not round.
He's
But he's
not
just
the
good at
one.
he's quite big. Like yeah, it's pretty sizable. And he just sort of shoots straight out the door and through the gap and flies up to go and see what's on the roof.
mm, no one yet.
Eri kind of looks at Quinn and Suika. Are you guys going to follow?
Yep. I mean, not in the same manner, but onwards.
I see no reason why not to. That hesitation was in character.
Hmm.
I love how you went around the blood spatter. Like you actively traced around the path to not go directly through. That is hysterical to me.
Look, don't walk where you eat, okay?
Before we cut to the rooftop shenanigans, can I do one thing?
Well.
Eri hasn't been in this room yet, but but he Ari hadn't been in this room. He only entered now,
Mm-hmm.
and he knows Gwen had already investigated. But Ari's kind of like looking at the floorboards and the wooden planks and the paw prints and kind of thinking to himself like, if I was in such a dire situation and trying to protect my kid and it was becoming like very clear that I might not be able to, what would I do? Is there anything that I could do like to hide anything? Is there any trick that I can pull? Like he's just thinking about that as he's looking and examining the room right now.
You've done really well on your intelligences before now. And you were able to watch that video. So I'm actually going to give you this as you're puzzling this, as you're thinking this. And something sticks out to you in a way that is a little strange with the narrative you guys have. In that this door closing, it's clear from, you can tell because of your work with props, with what you've already deduced from these bookshelves. When this one on the inside was being pulled over the door, it was clearly only from the smaller hands. And those paw prints that you see on the floor are steps backwards, just by position of the force of the heels. You also get the feeling that maybe not all of this ink was Morrow's. But it doesn't make sense if Morrow was on this side protecting, so there's something in the way of the end of the video, and from what you've seen here, that makes a pit in your stomach.
Morrow, at the end of the video, Morrow told the kid to run, right?
Mm-hmm. And then lunged towards the camera.
Mm-hmm. And then there was a fight that cost the book. Oh my god. Potentially mind control magic. Can Ari use an item?
I'm intrigued. Dime?
He has an item called the Magician's Handkerchief.
Are you kidding? I knew it. I knew it.
All right, tell me the details and we'll see, because this place is wild. I want you to tell me what it does, and then I'm gonna roll something on my end, and then we're gonna see some interesting things.
Zach is never free from this item.
All right, rare sheet of cloth made from the cloak of the devil of the magician. There's 3 charges of dangerous laws. Grace. Side of hand. All right. Do we remember what happened to Quinn? I need this remembered.
I do.
Okay,
What happened to Quinn?
Hey,
Ari
hey,
is
I could
not.
at least say cancel the stupid. Remember how I was like, sits up and realized I forgot Quinn to do something? Well, I can at least say cancel that because Quinn was going to just cast True Side again. But at least, you know, well, I'll let Aries suffer. You know what? Fuck.
Okay. All right.
Quinn didn't say. Ari doesn't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah, Ari does.
Misery loves company.
Give me
No,
a
wait.
Wait. Does Ari know? Did Quinn say that he passed out from using True Sight?
No.
Yeah, it's the conversation they had over breakfast.
No, Quinn
Did he?
said what he saw, but I don't think he said he passed out
I
because.
I don't think he said why. I think he said that he saw stuff. I've not checked back through enough to be
I
able
could be wrong. I could be remembering wrong, but I thought.
Yeah,
I
because
did.
I don't think Quinn said why. He said what he saw, but I don't think he said.
I distinctly remember them finding him passed out on the floor and Speaker attempting to wake him up in the very Toonish way. But I don't think the connection between I cast a spell and it made me pass out was made.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, Harry wasn't there when they were waking him up from being passed out in the hallway. He was actually in the kitchen drinking tea.
Oh, that's right. He got
All
up
right.
early.
Yeah. But they were talking about it later, and I thought it came up then. No,
All right.
he did say the spell. No. Remember, because remember we were discussing the spell. We were going to ask you about the spell. Then you had to step away for a minute, and you thought we continued discussing it after you left, but we were waiting till you came back because we were discussing what the spell did.
Okay. All right. What I'm
I
gonna
could just roll with you too to see if he remembers the true sight made Quinn pass out.
I'm gonna say two things here. I'm gonna say this is gonna be. I'm gonna say that this is gonna be a wisdom roll to remember that at disadvantage. So make that first.
I wonder about the disadvantage you've been putting on my wisdom rolls.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worrying about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Either way,
The 8 or the 8?
okay. Eri, I'm gonna level with you. Your memory of that time at the table is mostly just how great it was to be at that table with Miss Brahmani showing her magic tricks. You remember talking with the others? You remember that it was a nice time? You remember that you all agreed to go out here and your concern over Lord Partridge? You don't really remember. You just kind of go, Quinn was having really weird dreams and got slapped.
Yeah.
Roll.
Okay.
He didn't remember.
All right.
He doesn't know the slap part, at least.
All
He
right.
does
You.
that part.
Okay. I would like you on your end to roll an arcana to handle something. And we're going to have an interesting time with everyone else.
Wait, hold on. Reliable talent. So that's a 19.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Oh, cool. Okay. I'm getting the DC. The DC is. Seeing as you're already under that. Okay.
Under.
All right. Well. So, Eri, you decide to cast True Sight here. And True Sight specifically is seeing things as they actually are. Let's see, True Sight, just clicking on that link just to make sure I remember it. Load faster. Why must you fail me? Okay, all right. So, normal and magical darkness, invisible creatures and objects, visual illusions, perceive the original form of a shape changer or a creature that is transformed by magic, see into the ethereal plane within the same range. Okay. Eri, there is this strange feeling as you're casting True Sight with this item. And your brain has been really pleasantly. Honestly, it's still been mellow after the horrors of that started to fade and you started to get back into the zone of helping. Your brain had kind of started to calm down into that. Yep, okay. Things are moving. People are doing things. Okay. You cast this, and there is suddenly this two things happening at once. You see, as you cast, this light green illumination suddenly spring up around the item that you have. At the same time as your vision suddenly just gets bombarded with, oh, I'm seeing a lot. I don't know what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a lot. The entire place seems to change for a moment, as though you are not in a building. You're still on a cliff face. There are some things like you can vaguely see the owl statue, and then your vision blurs out as you seem to see so many more things. Things is the wrong word to use, but it's so bright and colourful, and you can almost taste magic on your tongue. It feels sickly sweet in a strange way, and it's so so much. It feels wrong. It feels other. It feels like you are in an entirely different place. If you tried to walk forward, that surely you wouldn't go into a wall. You just walk. Except there are things around you, and everything sucks. And then there is a snap of bright green that takes over your vision, as you know you should get longer on this spell, but it cuts out. And outside, I'm gonna let you guys do your investigation of the roof, but you all hear this loud whine that just pierces through the air like an alarm for a moment that started inside.
Quinn's
And
running back.
It was there for a moment. Eri, you're gonna be. I'm gonna level with you. You're not gonna pass out all the way, but you are gonna experience floor time. Sorry, Chief.
Yeah, all right.
You're
crap. Does he fall on the ink?
I'm gonna say,
do
is
that to
this
him.
mind? No.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna almost say, like, with the things around you, you just on reflex moved backwards. Thinking about that. Oh, shelf. Just like, desk. Eri, I might need you to make a dex. I know you've got good dex.
Do I make it a disadvantage considering everything?
Yes. Honestly, yes, because you very well may hit. You are a tall guy in a semi-enclosed space, and to stop you going in the ink. Okay, you fall. You do not, with that, good. You fall. You do not, in fact, thank God, crack your head on the desk. You do just topple, avoiding the ink, so you're kind of just like sprawled here. Your head hits part of the pinecone quills, so you are getting a little oof, like 1 point of oof. But hey, I think you've got other preoccupations, namely, there's a lot of things around you. And then there's not. Oh, that sucks, actually. Your brain is crazy.
I will say Eri is muttering to himself, not fucking this again.
If it's okay, Quinn's gonna have run the fuck back.
Yeah,
The
I'm not gonna lie,
moment he heard
that's
the
not fun.
alarm. Between the alarm and the hear of somebody falling.
Yeah, Spica's gonna stay with Rye when she sees Quinn running in, but yeah.
Nice. All right. Before we briefly cut back to like, I'm actually going to ask you guys as players: do we want to stay on Eri, or do we want to investigate the roof first? Both will be done.
I'm happy
I'm
with
good with
either.
the roof.
Okay. Sorry, I accidentally talked over all of y'all.
Oh, I'm good with the roof because I think like Eri like is having a little floor time right now anyway, so I'm good with cutting to what Rai sees.
Good.
Do with the roof too, because Quinn's mostly just gonna check up on Eri, and then they can finish checking up and meet up with the others and catch up.
Good.
Yep.
Good. Cool. All right.
Alrighty.
So,
Investigation, boss.
yes, fire away.
I love that he has advantage on
Did I
that.
roll it too, or just for Rye?
Are you on the roof? In fact, you know what? Even though you're
Yes.
not on the roof, or wherever you are also allowed to roll. Because I'm pretty sure you have picked up on another side thing briefly in the past. Because Rye missed it. I think you were the one who got it last time.
15?
Cool. And 16. Okay, cool. All right. There are two things to get from this situation. The first thing... Okay, side note. The first thing, though, is... Rye, you are on the roof. Hey, you remember how every roof in the village had a sunroof?
Yeah.
This place is not an exception. It was just mostly covered in relation to evidence tape, which is weird because nothing has happened on the roof. This has been intentionally covered by a tarpaulin and do not cross police tape, even though it has no reason to be. The only thing it would do is change how the lighting is inside. And you think back to that video just briefly, in how the first thing that had Mora reacting was a change in the lighting suddenly. For a brief moment. The second thing that is noted, and I'm going to say this is by Speaker, because Speaker is a bit less laser-focused super angry, is that as you guys come outside, you don't see it, but you do hear the small flutter of wings again. And you look around, and for a second there, you think you almost see it. Because you see, like, this grey tail, just for a second, of some small bird. But then it's, like, it's gone. It's gone. You feel as though if you'd looked just a second sooner, if you'd just had a little bit higher, you might have caught it fully. But you know it is, like, not quite, what did I call them? Not quite little messenger bird size, but just, like, close. Like, you see the edge of a shiny tail, and that is it. It's a bit bigger, more like magpie size than...
That's what I was thinking, actually, magpie size.
Yeah, it's magpie size rather than delivery bird, little telegram bird. That's the bitch.
There we
But
go.
it's a little bigger than a telegram bird, but it was still there, and you hear like a few of them. But each time you're looking, you don't catch sight of them, which is probably pretty irritating. I'm not going to lie, with the amount of times you've almost.
Yeah, she's gonna make quiet mental note of that.
But yeah, you guys note those two things. Hear the goddamn whine from indoors, which, like, the best way of describing it is, you know, one of those alarms of just like, ee! And then it's there, it's loud, it's piercing. Oh God, what the fuck? And then it does like cut out after like 20 seconds, but on God, it's not pleasant.
She's like, how? Fuck.
Raya's doing that shoof back in here.
Nice.
Yep.
And he's just sort of hovering here.
Yeah. Speaker follows because her main thing was just making sure nobody's on their own in this shit.
Aries fine. He's unhurt. He just has a really bad headache right now, probably.
He's got like the tiniest cut to his forehead from falling on like one of the like pinecone quill spines as he went down. It's just thank God he didn't bonk his head on the desk. He didn't go in the blood. Of all the places, it was the most ideal way to fall, and we all got to thank kind rolls for that.
For real.
Yeah. He's just kind of like, not doing that again.
What? Take slow breath. Let me check over for any other injuries.
Fine.
Quinn? You go.
No, he just kind of like rolls over her, squinting at the line, and just goes, note to self, do not use true sight here.
Understood. I'll make sure not to do that.
Looks at Quinn.
Looks at Quinn.
Eri like makes a noise and rubs at his face and goes, "It is the strangest thing, though. When I cast it, well, there was so much to make sense of, but also I didn't see this house.
That
It
sounds
was
like
as
how
if
people have described
was
true sight. I guess, if this place isn't exactly what it seems.
it is a pretty solid illusion, if so." And Eri kind of like lifts her head to knock a hand against like the desk next to him.
Well, it may not necessarily have to be a full illusion. Enough magic, and, well, you just can't see what's beneath it for it to become impossible to see. Blind you, per se, a flash bomb.
That is the other thing, though. My true sight, the item that I used to cast it, it's supposed to last for 1 minute. I can't say I'm displeased that it didn't, given what it was like looking at it, but it strangely cut out in midway.
It means what we're dealing with is powerful magic. Especially depending on where that item's from.
You guys see Eri blush. I might have. There was an incident a while back with a devil magician who was putting his audience into soul coins. I was roped into helping stop him, as Leonardo and Camille had been caught up in the incident. After beating him, we took his items.
Quinn's eye twitches slightly. I don't actually remember if Quinn found out all the details about that case.
Lol.
Oh my god, beautiful. That'll be something for a future occasion of shaking down family.
Eri
I
kind of Eri lifts a hand and goes, "Before you ask, I did confirm with multiple experienced mages and curse breakers that the thing was safe to use."
I don't care about that. Anyways, the point is that means whatever we're dealing with now is powerful, I guess. I could care less about where you got it from. The title of whatever it was means shit to me.
Eri's not sure what to say to Quinn because it seems Quinn has something else he's thinking about. He'll just push himself back up. Right, did you find anything on the rooftop?
Quinn looked at the others.
Rai will kind of put himself over here and then shift back. And he still looks angry. But he just puts his hands on his hips and then just goes,
The skylight was covered. The whole thing wasn't an accident. When they attacked here, they covered up the skylight.
Eri kind of like tilts his head there and goes, "Why though?"
Well,
I
that's
have
the
to.
question.
My best guess is to disorientate the occupants of the house. With the skylight covered, there is only one source of natural light in the house because the window at the front is obscured and the window at the back was the only other source of light. So if they block that, the light level changes. And either that is to disorient and make it darker and easier for attacks, or to draw attention to the person who was flying outside the window.
That reminds Eri of something, and you all kind of see him grimace and go, "Ah, right. there was something I noticed that led me to cast True Sight in the first place. I've reason to believe, given the position of the paw prints and how the bookshelf here has been moved to barricade the door, we thought that the detective took his apprentice here, and the both of them tried to barricade the door against the two assailants. Harry kind of grits his teeth. There might have been a likelihood that a spell was put on the detective at the end of the video to make him try and attack his apprentice instead.
Okay. Okay. There's only one thing that I still don't get. And like you could just sort of see like, because Raz a stagehand, he does the visible Grolix thing, and it's like there's some skulls and scribbles that are in this really dark red with a gold border just appearing above his head, and he just sort of prayer hands and goes, "We don't have a motive."
No, hi there.
In what sense, though?
We have a detective and a young preteen apprentice, presumably, who are living on the edge of a cliff, who felt it necessary to barricade the door and block very overt attempts at surveillance. Something happened enough, though, because they were letting him do all these little cases to cover up the skylight. Have him break the window with the chair and use that as an entry, and attack him, and presumably kill somebody. And like you can see Rye's hands shaking when he says that. But why those people would want to kill the apprentice? If it was the detective they were after, why is he in jail?
Actually, there might be actually, I can see a plausible reason for that. Of course, this is just an assumption from my part. If a detective was wanted here, but certain others did not want a detective, it could be a reason to show why outsiders should not be brought in. They brought in a detective, oh, they think he's great and helpful and everything, but oh no, something has happened, and this outsider who has dodged the rules and everything and has been outside of surveillance because, oh, what if he had been under constant surveillance? We could have prevented this from happening. These are why we have these things in place. He could just be an example, or perhaps he was getting close to something that we don't know about yet, but unfortunately, there's a lot of reasons. We just don't know which one.
Hey, can we talk about the one deception from Quinn?
Yeah, what the fuck, Quinn?
You guys continue whatever you want to do. I'm just sitting here in the back. It's all good. It's all fine. It's all wonderful.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I don't think we need to roll to contest in that one.
No. What you doing? What you doing, Queen? What you doing, Queen?
Now, I like to remind us all we can always say no. We the players don't like what direction this character's about to do something.
Okay.
Cool. Quinn's walking out.
Okay.
Quinn's heading to wherever the jailhouse is. He's off. Goodbye.
No, that's completely fair.
Speaker reaches over to grab his arm.
Okay.
Speaker reaches over to grab his arm to stop him from leaving just yet.
We can roll
Mhm.
contesting strength.
Okay. What do I roll for a grapple?
It's usually athletics versus acrobatics, I think.
Athletics, and then the second person has a choice between acrobatics or athletics. But
Thank you, ma'am. I love you.
You're welcome. I only know this because a character I have in Bash is literally built around grappling. Oh
Well,
boy.
shit.
Oh my god, beautiful. All right.
She's gonna like, if she doesn't like stop him immediately, she's gonna try and verbally ask him to wait a second, and if that doesn't work, she's just gonna let him go. It's like, wait, just 2
Okay.
seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds.
Meet me at the jail if you want to talk. I'm going
No,
to do
this
more
is not talking. There are
investigating.
magpies outside. There are birds. There are birds.
Then they can follow me.
Okay, fine. He's gone. Okay, never mind. He's gone. Okay, you too. While we were on the roof, I saw literal tail ends of some magpies. Okay, possibly, potentially magpies, silvertails, not entirely sure. We are being observed. I know it's obvious, but just trying to share information, you know?
They were going to be watching us in here and leaving one way or the other.
I know, but just felt important to share.
Thank you. We better catch up to him before he gets into trouble.
Yeah, let's go. Onwards and outwards, and here we fucking go. Meow.
Incredible. Incredible.
Hopefully
All right. Okay.
Meow.
No,
God.
I'm sorry. Like I said, I was like, I'm going to be real with
This-
you. This is
Wait, hold on. Before you drag Eri will be following after,
Oh,
but before that, I sent you a question in DMs.
Yep. I have sent you the response.
Yeah, so Speaker and Rai said, "Oh, we're being observed," and Eri nodded and grimaced, and then they all start walking after Quinn. And as they walk, it is a nice day out. It's so easy for what Spica told Eri to slip his mind.
God damn it.
Yes. It is a really nice walk in the woods.
It is.
God damn.
Even though everyone is rushing fit because Quinn is rushing ahead.
Yep. Yep. All right. Gods, this is going so fun. All right. We have been going for how feckin' long? 3.5 hours. Do we want to call a brief break? We can. This is a good place to stop if people would like. We can also go on further. I have got no cutoff time today. I don't know about you guys because no one gave a cutoff.
I don't
I
have a
wanna keep
cutoff,
going.
but I would like to have a break so that I can make sure my child has ate something and see whether or not my husband has actually gotten out of bed yet.
That's pretty valid.
So what I'm gonna say is like 5 minute, 10 minute. What we feeling?
I'd say about 10 minutes because I
10?
need to get some food, some hydration.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm calling
got a
10-minute break, and then afterwards we'll move on to the jail, and then from there we will probably adjourn for the evening after we've been to the jail, seen it, met my guy, because you guys get to meet my guy.
I'm excited to meet your guy.
All right. Seriously, like I looked at the note of when I wrote that entire "You good, Pippin" scene. It was like the 6th month of 2024
Oh gosh.
is when I fully finished finalizing that scene. So, and now we'll go on that adjournment for 10 minutes. We'll come back. We'll do the jail. You guys get to meet Blorbo and someone you guys can have your own judgments on. And then after that, we'll call it. But
Groovy.
honestly, that makes sense. 2 places in one sitting makes sense for the setting.
That sounds.
Right.
Alright, sounds
Pausing
good.
recording. I'm pausing the recording in 3, 2, 1. Ha ha! We return. We return on our glorious place in our glorious timeline with our glorious people on a straight line mission. Which, I mean, on the plus side, you don't even have to go through the main village to get where you want to go. You just have to go through there. Where, you ask? The forest.
Again.
Mm-hmm.
Which,
She doesn't see the problem here. She went through it just fine.
indeed, I still love just by the sheer fact of just like, there's no path.
Mhm.
There ain't none. But just
Not in
like,
this direction anyway.
indeed. So, to kick us off as we're making our way downtown, walking fast.
Quinn,
Mm-hmm.
I will say, because Quinn wouldn't have known if they were going to follow him, Quinn would have followed the cliff's edge because he knows that the jail/warden post is on the cliff's edge based off the map.
Oh, I love that. Yes, absolutely.
So
That
he would
works.
have just walked the cliff's edge so he wouldn't get lost.
Nice. Honestly, greatly appreciated. Very smart move. I'm gonna say, still roll nature for just how long it's gonna take. However, by sheer determination, and I'm gonna reward that smart thinking, I'd like you to add a +5.
Yippee! So I'll make that a +9 in total. He needed that. He needed that +5. That's a
Okay.
14 in total.
Yep, it's good pace. Honestly, I think this time around it's less so stumbling and more so you are dissociating. So it sometimes you've got a path, you know the path, you know the plan. Sometimes you do just stumble though, just because brain ain't braining all the way.
Mm-mm.
All right. The others are following. It's because you guys are also following along this track. I'm gonna give you guys a bonus. It's gonna be a lower bonus than Quinn of just like a +3, but add that onto your stuff. So roll me your natures.
Okie dokie.
Roll me your natures. Let the dice roll in my name.
So do we want them to go bad or?
Ah, no, entertain me.
Well, that could go either way then.
Talk dice to me, baby.
And you said +3, right?
Yep.
Got it. That was good, 23. She's still doing great at this. She's just moving like a cat over the roots.
I mean, honestly, you cat. You spend so much time around cats, and when your cats get out, it's like, ah, shit, I gotta go find them. Hang on a minute. You've
Yep.
got this.
Mm-hmm.
It's right. You're doing better than you were before, especially because you're following the cliff edge. I think you're still a bit concerned about everything and a bit angry. So you're not putting your feet everywhere perhaps you should. You're not falling flat on your face though. It's just those, you know, when you keep stumbling in the same kind of way and it's frustrating because it's like, come on, I've done this like 5 times already. I should be able to do it this time.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
that's fair enough. If he gets desperate and actually does fall off the cliff, he can wild shape again today, but like he'd rather not.
And Eri, honestly, mate, pleasant journey.
Uh-huh.
You
Pleasant journey. Do I even roll?
you know what? Yes, I thought you'd rolled. I mistook a roll by accident. Roll for me. +3 for you as well. But honestly, you were vibing.
Yeah, this is nature, right? You said.
Yep. With a +3 added onto it.
Yep.
Yep. You're not doing terribly. You're not doing great. Your main thing is just chill. Like everyone else is like doing their own thing and you are sticking with them. You've got that don't separate the party. Especially as that was one of the things that was told to you guys, just like, please stay together. You know, this is paradise, but we still like you all as one party. But it's just like, this is a nice coastline. This be good.
Yeah, it's amazing how stress can go away when you're taking a walk.
Exactly. It is chill.
Suspicious.
I don't like this.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But you do end up making your way along. It goes well, to be all honest. It is a genuinely, if you weren't so in the zone over this, it is actually a very pleasant walk. This is a paradise, and nowhere is it more blatant than just going along. If you weren't on a mission, it would be lovely. Eventually, though, it takes a bit of time. Like, everywhere is a walk. Everywhere takes time. Especially, like, you guys know this is taking you guys a time with your heights. You don't want to think about what kind of time it'd take if you were tiny like the mice. But in about, because you're going downhill somewhat, so it takes about 15 minutes. So a bit less time than going from the estate to Morrow's area. But it is still a decent distance. You do eventually come across this building. And it's tall. It's one of the taller buildings here. It's got sepia glow, warm glow through the windows. It's even got a spot of colour to it. Of these rhododendron bushes that are just huge and flowering around the edges. And it's got its tower, and it's got these little outcrops to either side of it, and those sorts of things. And it's got a little chimney that's blowing like enough for a decent fire, and those sorts of things. And it has got, yeah, some people are already seeing, like, there are engravings. There are engravings in it. Like, place your trust in us.
Oh, God.
And it's genuinely, it's a lovely building. A lovely building. Now let's see.
Yeah, Gwen's going inside.
There's also the trim on top, the upper part where it's like, we will always watch over you. We will always watch over you.
Exactly. Exactly. It's beautiful. It's wonderful.
I am loving this. Quinn is going inside.
Yippee! But you go inside, and I am going to change, making sure I'm on the right one. We wouldn't want to open the wrong one too early. There we go. I'm changing our scene.
Nice.
As you guys go inside, it's pretty sepia, but there is some colour. There is off to one side like a blue lantern on the wall, casting like a nice glow around. There are a few bits here and there. There is a desk immediately as you get inside. And behind said desk, in fact, roll me perception as you're coming in, because you're coming in at a decent clip. Nice. So you kind of hear a tail end of half a conversation where there's a guy just going, look, I'm telling you, there was some kind of sensor from out there. It's illegal magic. I'm here. Can you suck it up and go check it out for me? I'll go later. Yeah, I get it. This was, no, suck it up. Yeah, I know. feather you, please, I'll do you a nice thing later. Thank you. See, this is why we get along. We see eye to eye. We communicate. Who the fuck? Oh, hello. Hi.
If that was getting along, I'd hate to see who you don't get along with. I'm here to talk to the suspect.
Great. Who the hate she double fucker you?
Queen, detective, I was invited here. Anyways, I repeat my statement. I'm here to talk to the suspect.
Oh, right. The Earl said that. Yeah, you're one of the two detectives. Nice.
The rest of them just appear 5 seconds after.
Quinn, meanwhile, is just standing there, arms crossed, eyes slightly narrowed.
Packing tall, real kind legs.
Oh my god, I love him.
I offered to give you a lift. You said no. First your short legs on your own.
God.
I'm so sorry to this NPC because I spec am loving this energy, and then Quinn over here is just like, okay, whatever, anyways. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Quinn, where's your whimsy when I need it?
Yep. This guy, this black heron, is just there, just like fixes the sheriff hat on their head, like touches their wings together in that overlapping way where they're on the desk for a moment, is just going, yeah, okay, and hey, the whole entourage. All right, so we got Detective Queen. We got, which one of you's Detective Ray, stagehand? Which one of you?
Just raises his hand. That would be me, sir.
Great, pleasure to meet you. All right, and then we got the other two. Hi, names. Can I see some IDs? It's if we're in the station. I quite like to have those. Just, paperwork. You get the deal. And can you hand them over for a second so I can check y'all out? Great.
I don't know if Ari has an ID on him actually. Like,
Oh my
legitimately.
god. Oh my god, these guys don't have ID.
Quinn would have his ID on at least because he does have his detective's license, his on-call detective's license.
Ryan's
Nice.
just going to use a Requiem business card. He's not going to give up his license unless he has to.
Ari's just like, I can wait outside if it's necessary.
This guy kind of just like looks at you, Ari, and just goes, you can stay. I like the cut of your jib. Okay. All right. So we got polite, real kind. We got two detectives. We got you, Toon. Hey. All right, you got ID? Because these two are giving me ID. I mean, I prefer like full name on it for you, but well, actually, it's got your full name. What am I talking about? Sorry, Detective Stagehand. Yeah, I've logged that one. Two IDs on that one. Heh. All right, you got it. Great, I'll log it, I'll dock it. Your full names are down. Brilliant. Okay, you got anything I can take from either of you two? Like, full names are great, just so I can log it. Just come on, help a sheriff out here.
I didn't know I'd be needing it, otherwise I would have brought it with me. I'm sorry for the trouble this will likely cause.
We get things like this in the business. Tell you what, I'll cut you a deal here. Okay? Sign here, the full name. I'll pull some strings with my people I know off island. We'll get it all cleared. Listen, if our Lord says that you're good, you're good. Okay, just pop your name down here full. We'll call it goods. Right, same
Sure,
with
though,
you.
I'd hate to cause you any unnecessary trouble. I mean, getting in contact with people off land, that's...
You go sign the paper if you're going to talk to the person.
I'd greatly appreciate it. Just come on.
Hang on, Speaker's gonna look at Rye for a second. Not Rye. Sorry, Quinn for a second.
Quinn isn't even looking at you.
That's her. Doesn't have to. She goes over and she writes down her first name.
Okay, cool. Any last name to declare?
She gives an apologetic shrug. She's like,
Pika doesn't have one.
Yeah.
Eh, fucking cartoons. Yeah, right. Okay. Cool. Very polite, real kind guy at the back. If you sign your name as well, honestly, we'll get along swell. Other than that, have we got any magical items of extreme power, manipulation, explosion, devastation, extreme bullshittery? Just listen, we've been getting a load of flags up recently over
Our
different
knowledge.
things. Okay. Of our knowledge, okay. So, because we got a ping earlier, and it's like, listen, the paperwork on
We
this.
didn't bring them on, if that's what you're trying to imply.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not applying anything. Am I a guy to imply things? No. I'm just saying things are happening, and I like declaring it, and I like making sure everything's nice and peaceful. I mean, come on.
And I'm clarifying to keep the peace between us.
Marvelous. Okay, because we got a good thing going here, right? We got a good thing going here. Everyone
do.
in this place, it's a paradise, and I'm working to make sure it, stays a paradise, which means everything
I
goes with the
agree.
flow. Marvelous, great. Glad we're seeing eye to eye on this one. All right. So, other than that, yeah, you're here to see the old suspect, and he tilts the head, jabs one wing over there, and just goes, honestly, I'm gonna level with you. It's pretty open and shut. He's already confessed, so I'm not sure what you're gonna get out of this. I mean, besides a talk between detectives, which we can know how this goes, but I'll let you have a go. I'll let you go.
Do you have a case file, sir, that we could look at?
Ooh, you going professional? Yeah. Yeah, I can get it out the back room. I was writing it up earlier before I had to go deal with other stuff. Because when people set off alarms, everyone goes into panic. And oh no! I mean, usually it's someone's dropped something down the well, and oh no, can you go and get it? Of course, Miss Molesley, I'll absolutely get it for you. Not as though you dropped it down there 5 times. Anyway, I'm getting off track. Sure. I've already got you registered in, and would definitely no weapons or anything, especially not inside for obvious reasons. Ha! But yeah, I can get you all sorted, and then I can get that for you.
Yes, please.
I can get some stuff. All right, brilliant. Okay, while I'm doing this, and he kind of snaps his wing a few times, and this broom off to one side illuminates and starts dusting the floor, and it's just like, you guys have clearly been through the woods. It's fine. Just wipe your feet before you go all the way in, but it's fine. We've already got unseen servants sorting all these sorts of things. It's great, honestly. It's best help you can ask for. Anyway, all right, let's get you guys on through. Any questions you guys got before then? Oh, by the way, sorry, I forgot to give my own name. Anyway, I'm Sheriff Heron, Officer Heron. It's everyone here around here knows me. I've been here a real long time. Well, we got brought here a long time ago, but it all works out.
Pleasure to meet you, Officer Heron.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna get on relatively fine, I'm sure. All right, so let's get y'all on through. And he just slides back his chair and just doesn't even it's weird in how he doesn't do it with his wings. He does it with his legs, but he just grips one part and then of the desk and then uses the other to lift up one of those panels. Because this desk is one of those ones that has the flip up bit like in a diner, so you can walk on through it. And he's just doing this with his legs.
I mean, he sees a
Leggy.
heron. That makes sense.
Yeah.
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 Indeed.
I've seen Kung Fu Panda.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
This guy moves like Crane in Kung Fu Panda. It's the hat,
Yes.
tilts, and everything are very similar to that Crane as well.
Yes. Hell yeah.
Just like he gestures you on, just like come on in, come on in. All right, I'll get you all through. Get this door closed because we can't have civilians going on through here. I mean, last time we had that, it was a minor accident, but it's just, you know what? You don't particularly want people you don't want coming in, just going around going, oh, I'm going to touch all the evidence. Okay. It's like, great, Squirrelson, you do you, but not in there. Am I right? Am I right? All right. And he just like ushers you all in, just like, yay. Shove, shove, shove. All right.
Go.
As he's doing so, I will actually say he does like stop, like he lets Rye and Quinn through first. And then as they're just like walking along a little bit ahead, he does just like hold out a wing to like both of you two real quick, just like Speaker and Airy, and just goes, it's quite interesting company you're keeping in these times, eh?
How so?
Yeah, how to put it lightly, the detective sort. Mhm.
Oh.
Well,
have
I'm
you
not.
read-
Yes, I'm a magician.
Oh yeah, magicians are great. Honestly, you guys highly love the career. Like my old man before he used to take me to one or two magic shows when I was young. It was great. You guys are real talented. And honestly, I love that. I love that. I'm looking forward to potentially seeing one or two of your shows. But detectives are a little unique in the head, if you catch my drift.
I'm loving that he's saying all this when Quinn and Rye are like a few feet away.
Oh, he is saying it really, really low. Like, I'm not saying it as low as he is, just by sheer, I want to get picked up by the mic.
Yeah, I
But
was gonna say we still have to hear you.
yeah, he is talking really. You know that talking through your teeth
Yeah.
kind of thing? He's talking really low. He's made sure the other two have got a little bit ahead, but it's just like
Yeah.
that quick little aside of just. He's even like tapping one wing into your chest, and when he said like unique in the head, he's tapping his own head with his other wing.
Yeah. Speaker
Yeah,
will
I think
reply
Ari.
also.
I think Ari just kind of smiles politely. He does not agree with like the kind of like mild insult to Quinn and like Rye, but also like there's no point in arguing against it right now. The guy clearly like is set in his ways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
And
Speaker
it's
is just sorry. Keep going. Sorry.
no, you first.
Okay. Speaker's just gonna, her lower face is already covered. She doesn't have to hide her mouth. She's just like, but she still speaks softly. She's like, "Oh, is this not the first trouble you've gotten from detectives?"
I mean, Maury has always been a bit of an oddball, and you know those detective types. They like to be out in the rain under a lamppost, and they like to brood, and they like to strangely monologue to themselves at random, and all these other little things. They're very reclusive, and so when eventually something doesn't quite add up, or they don't get the right clues from the right person, or enough things start ticking up, they get a bit titchy. And when they get titchy, they get twitchy. And when they get twitchy, well, let's just say this boiling kettle was an eventual thing.
Oh. And how long has he? How long have you known him exactly? Did you? It sounds like you saw this coming.
I've known the guy like 5 years since he came here. It was out of the goodness of our Lord's heart that he came here, and honestly, he used to be better than this. I think getting an apprentice made him a bit touched, honestly, but maybe if we'd kept a closer eye, maybe things would have been different. Just maybe wish he'd talked to us more. Maybe wish we'd all looked at him a bit more closely. But can't change it. Just gotta bless the kid's heart and book this one with all he's due. You know?
Yes, you can't blame yourself when you're doing your best. Can't catch everything, even in paradise, now can you?
That one's a blight on our paradise, but the blemish can be buffed out. Well, no use crying over it. We'll order a memorial and all that sort of stuff and make sure this one, he'll get his trial. We'll sort it all out. You have my complete guarantee. I am a very good sheriff after all. You can place your trust in us.
I'm sure.
Yes, our trust is very well placed, I believe.
Good. Now you just keep what I've said in mind with those two, all right?
All right.
Oh,
And
absolutely. I will be sure to take your words to heart.
I will say, Ari will do like a magic trick for like the guy as like, and then right, go to the prisoner. Both like just because he likes doing magic tricks, and also as a bit of a distraction, so that the guy does not spend every waking moment like watching Quinn and Rye.
Yep, absolutely. It's just like, I kid you not, this guy is you want to say he's kind of speaker's age, and it's just, but you start doing magic tricks. Oh my god, this guy is getting nostalgia. This is just like, you know what? He likes a magic trick. But you guys journey on in. And the first thing all of you, like, he lets you past at this point because it's like he's made his message clear. He's bapped his wing into your chest, like, you get it, you get it, you get it. You guys certainly get something. And as you guys have come in, there are like 2 mini jails that you see straight away. Very well maintained, very like pristine, perfect conditions. The sheets on it honestly look nice for a jail cell. You don't think like proper problems are really a thing here. They look like it's just like every now and then it's like, okay, you pulled too much April Toons bullshittery. Go into the BB jail for like 3 hours and think about what you've done. Write an apology letter. There's even a harmonica off to one side of just like, okay, you've not done enough to be in my bad list. You get harmonica privileges.
I love it so much.
But you do
harmonica privileges.
indeed. But you do just like journey on into this building more. And roll me Persepi, all of you, just as a treaty.
Okay.
$15, $8. Jesus Christ. 20, 17. All right.
I'm so sorry for Quinn. I hate that this is him. I hate Quinn.
You kidding me? I love him. I love him so much. Okay. You are walking into this place. You come through this bit. You get like, as you came in, there was like probably a lockup for evidence behind another door. You've come through this one. There is a heavily, extensively locked door immediately to your left, but you just pass it on by. There's like jail cell, little place where you probably make food, and there's the harmonica of just like, okay, if you do come in, you may get this privilege. Other little like jail cell. Other bit off to the right as you're coming in, which is probably like, you don't know at this time, interrogation place, office place, could be any kind of place. Your characters aren't privy to it. And you do get the feeling, though, down the very end of the hall to the left, it's a bit, just like looking at it straight away, like opposite that hay bale, it's already a bit dusty. It's a bit less well cared for already, and you haven't even got there yet. But that is the direction that this heron does seem to be taking you, even if he does look between like Rye and Quinn for a good long moment in a way that feels something. The vibe is strange with it. But then he's mainly focusing, I'm not gonna lie, he's mainly focusing on Eri. It's just like, hey, this guy's great.
Oh boy.
It's just
Let's
like,
go down here.
indeed, you guys
We're
just
gonna
like
get
come on
murdered.
board. You're not gonna get murdered.
Let's go around the corner where they can't see us.
Indeed. It's great. It's great. It's the sheer fact that it's out of sight of the other jail cells and out of sight of all the other bits is interesting.
Reveal to
Alright.
us the horrors.
Indeed. Now, where do I have? Oh, yes. This is where I have that art piece. Really good. All right. I'm going to level with you, speaker. I love you. I think the reason why you're mainly missing all of this is just Heron is a very handsy person, and he does just keep like doing the you see what I'm seeing, you see that kind of thing, where it's just this guy is a yapper.
Yeah.
He's a
Keeps doing the
yapper.
handsy thing though. In the back of her mind, there's gonna be this slowly growing. Stop touching me. Why are you touching? Stop with it. Stop with that. I can't. I'm going to end up smacking you. I can't say this aloud. Stop touching me. I'm going to eat your wings. Stop it.
The internal
Knack
cat
for the
is
speaker.
doing the gods. Now, I do warn that when I made this art originally, I did have it where like all 4 characters are gonna be there, just because I just did.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Right. Now, as you two approach this bit, there is torchlight off to like one side of it. But as you look into this one specific bit, it's very dark inside. And compared to the brickwork under your feet, inside, it looks more like stone and compacted dirt. It's very clear that it is rough underfoot and that it is made to be hard to dig out, hard to do something to. And it is so dark compared to everything else. And there is an undertone smell of ink. And there are, compared to the cells that you had just passed, which, for having mice in them, are almost comedically big bars. It's just like, are you kidding me? Someone could absolutely slip out of this if they're a small child. They could just go, woo, woo. Not this one. And in a far back corner, just sitting on the stone with his back to a wall, you see a very small, well, he's not a small person, but he's curled in such a way that you just feel the word small as you get your first glimpse of Detective Morrow in the flesh.
Eh.
Also, I'm sorry, I have to say this. Beweld, I'm pretty sure Ari is shorter than Quinn.
God damn it! I tried
It's
so hard.
amazing.
And I
It's
got
amazing.
so far. He's
No,
standing on a stool.
Yeah. No, it's just the hat. It's just the hat making him look taller. It's fine.
Just the hat. It's just
Exactly.
the hat.
It's just
Yes,
the hat. It's the hat,
hat.
and he's on a slight rock. There we go.
Yeah. There
It's
we go.
There we
He's
go.
closer to the camera.
exactly. He's close to the camera.
Is it true that they didn't? It's what Blaze pointed out. True. Did they not bandage him up?
No. This
Cool.
guy is sitting in this corner, and you can clearly see there is ink on his face and on his paws, and he is in his nightwear.
Cool. I'm going to
There's all that ink at the front too.
anybody
just
who
kind of
wants to
thrown
do
in.
something, I suggest, unless you are willing to let me go first and face the consequences of the actions of me going first, Quinn is about to lose it. And I promise you, what he's going to do will have actions, will have consequences.
Oh my god.
Okay, well,
Oh
I'm just looking at the map and how the bars seem to be electrified.
There is something about him. Like, you're standing near it, and they're not like, there is this buzz to the air that makes you think, there's something up. Don't particularly want to test it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I am asking.
All right. Does anyone want to go before the Quinn Spectacular?
Spectacular is a definitely way to put that.
I
Having fun.
Like, I want to clarify this because I am very aware that this is not the Quinn game, this is the Bird game, and I am also very aware that what Quinn will do will have action, will have consequences for his action.
I'm torn between Rye trying to see whether or not the lock is something that he can just get open, or if it's better to just go and get the key from the sheriff to be let in. Okay, hold on. I'm rolling in odds and evens. If I get
Speaker's not over there to see what's
Evens.
about to happen.
if he gets evens, he's gonna go and demand that he get the key to the bars. Okay. Odds or evens. Evens is stay on the table. That's one.
Oh, no.
Cool beans. Rye's gonna come right up close and be like, okay, how do we get this thing open?
God. Hey, Rye, do me a favor and roll me an insight.
Sure, I can do that. Why are you rolling like shit, lad? What's your insight? It's a +5, so it's at 6, 7. That's an 8.
Okay. What is your deception modifier again, my guy? I'm just doing this because this is just you in the state that you are. Where did I put your sheet? You wonderful, wonderful, beautiful man. Wonderful. There we go. Where is it? Where is your deception again? Nah, it's decent. Okay, let me just roll on my end. This is a passive one. That's a nat one. Brilliant. Okay.
Oh, wow.
This badger toon had just been kind of staring vacantly off into the distance he hears like movement there after a bit, and there's a kind of sluggish turn of the ear, and then just like this slow look, as though he'd been looking more at the floor than at you. And Rye, you see for this brief moment when he catches sight of the blue of your coat, there is such an emotion on his face. You can't quite place it all the way, but oh my God, for this one split moment, there is something indescribable in his expression that flickers between hope and heartbreak and other things. And then it just goes blank as he looks up at your face.
Rye's just gonna actually pause and blink at him. And then maybe give a little wave. Because he's not really sure what that emotion was. Or how to react to it. I think it kind of stunned him a little bit.
And he just stares at you for probably too long to be socially acceptable before he just gives this mutter of just, he really does work quick. All right. Okay. Detective Rice Stagehand. Good to, no, it's not good.
It's not
And
under
he just,
good circumstances, no.
you're, taller than we thought you'd be.
I've had some growth spurts.
Huh. And he just keeps looking at you for a moment, and then his head just like slowly just like tilts down again. And he just trails off.
We're gonna get you out of there.
I did it. I killed her. I killed her.
How?
Hello?
Ryan was just being very quiet. That was in character. I'm sorry.
Oh my God! Everyone cut out. I was like, Jesus Christ, not.
No, I think Discord has done that before, and it's just
Yes,
does not help anything.
I've been terrified. It was just like it was too long. It was like, oh God, oh no. But,
Mm-hmm. Can these guys be making their way over to hear anything? Or
absolutely.
Uh-huh.
I saw you move your token too, Spec.
yeah,
You guys can absolutely move with, like, genuinely. It's just like you guys are absolutely. Heron is by no means stopping you guys from going towards this guy. I'm gonna level with you. This guy almost seems to. He's enjoying the magic show. He is still leading you towards this jail cell.
That's fair. Yes, because gonna like kind of like, well, Larry's got this. Just gonna power walk a little bit more quickly up ahead.
Yeah, and it does take you out of like slap range. Just like he can no
Yeah,
longer.
no, that's the other reason she's moving. It's just like, stop touching me.
This guy is tall as well. Like he is you guys' kind of height. He's probably the one who set up that tape earlier because he can just step over it with ridiculously tall leggies.
Yeah. So if not his wing, all that she handed me for that is okay. If not his wings, his kneecaps. Got it. It's like we could just get over there. Quinn's the one likely aiming for the kneecaps right now. Get over there.
Oh no,
But
no.
So she probably goes over, passes Quinn as he's, about to line back tackle somebody. She's just like, ah, there you are. Right. Tom. Tom, is it? Hey, Tom? Tom. Hi. Hey, Tom.
okay, Speaker, you say that he rolled a nat 1 deception earlier. I'm gonna let it roll. This man flinches.
All right, we're not doing that then. Fluffy. How's that?
I
Look,
love Speaker
dude.
so much. She's
Speaker
like,
is
tension.
literally the comedic relief we all need right now.
He had straight up flinched at you using Tom in just the. It was almost like a wild-eyed way of an animal. There was even a slight bark noise from him. And then you just like switch to Fluffy. This man, Speaker, he looks so lost at you right now. It's just like he's still got his eyes like down. The brief flick he'd had up to Rye's face was unusual. And now it's just like he's looking at you, but he's not looking at your face. He's not making eye contact.
No, come on, up here. I must ask you a question. She did say mustache. Yes.
I love how Speaker is like, hey, there's so much tension. Let's shatter it with the force of an 18-wheeler through a plane of glass.
Oh, yeah. It's one of the things she does best. It's like, nope, okay, come on. Nope. Give me a machete. I got this.
You were plowing on through that woodland earlier. You're plowing on through this dramatic tension now. And it's just. He is just baffled right now. Like, you can see him blinking hard, and then just like one of his hands going up to the back of his head. Just, you get the distinct feeling he's just like checking for, am I concussed?
Hey, there you go.
Hey.
Hey.
What?
What's up? Hi.
Who are you?
Yeah, not important. I guess you can call me Speaker. That's fine. First names are fine, I guess. So this sucks. And we need to get this open to get to you.
No. Thank you.
You see, Fluffy, I'm not asking permission here.
Is this some kind of new good cop, bad cop routine, or what are we?
You think I look like a cop?
Look,
You're in a situation, but oh my god. Oh, if I could pull off a cop. Right. Wait, no, you're a detective. I can't ask you these questions. Never mind.
I mean, I would give my old saying here it doesn't matter. Look, I already confessed. You have all the information you need. I killed her. I killed.
But no. And let me repeat that, just in case. No. And just in case. No.
This man is now like he's looking like further up at you now, like closer to eye level, and it's just he gives this like sighing, hissing. It's not a woof, but it is like this deep exhale of air that is very distinctly animalistic as he's just looking at you in. Like, are you on drugs?
I mean, does he want to roll an insight?
Okay, he's doing it at disadvantage for so many reasons. Okay, that's
That
a
is
okay.
very understandable.
Okay, that is an Jesus Christ, Morrow, I love you. Okay, so that's an insight. So that is, even with that, is a dirty 20.
Yeah. This weird ass son of a bitch who just rocked up out of fucking nowhere, she is being deadly serious. For all the jokes and all the tension cutting she's doing, she is just giving you this steely look of, you need to get the gods to convince me otherwise because you didn't do this.
Roll me, both of you, roll me an insight right now.
Um,
21.
18.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Rye, you get that distinct feeling of, yeah, no, this isn't someone who's saying it out of obligation of people threatening him into going, you're going to say this. This is someone who fully believes that they have done this and has given up the will to fight.
Oh no, that's why Speaker's saying
Yeah.
this.
Speaker?
Yeah. This just confirms what she's already figured out. She is trying to convince him because she fully 100% believes, again, the gods would have to try and convince her otherwise. She knows he didn't do it, and she is trying to convince him.
Yeah, I'm going to say with Speaker, with your slightly higher roll, this man is exhausted. This man is bloody in multiple terms of the word. He is shaking slightly. And there is a slight glimmer to the eyes that you just catch with that just high enough roll. There's just this, you can't see it clearly, but it almost moves in sync, like the candle glow behind you, just to the side of you, as he is looking at you guys, looking up at you both. But it's off. It's not quite right. There is something distinct about it, but he is just, honestly, like, even with that, he is looking at you like you are on the highest drugs there are, and he's kind of impressed in that I am so depressed I have committed an atrocity, but also, are you for reals? What the fuck is this? This is a new low even for this.
Yeah. I don't know how much to say. I mean, you know who Rye is, right?
Yes, I follow these things. I know it's been a long while, but and he kind of pauses and his gaze has trailed over to you, Rye, as he just goes, I know it's not a good idea to dredge up old memories, and I'm sorry, but I'm sorry for your loss. But I don't know why you're here. Well, I've got one reason, and I'm sorry for that one as well, but there's no case here. It's over. It's over.
Could you convince me there's a case? There's probably magic at play here, but
Rye is having some complicated thoughts right now. First of all, on the one hand, he has kind of simmered a little bit. The black in his eye is only sort of on the peripheries of his pupil now, with it's muddy blue, but he's not absolutely livid anymore, which is a good start. And the entire reason for that is he's pretty certain that. Well, actually, no, he's not certain. Now that I'm thinking about it, but I had got the impression that Pippin wasn't a she, so it might be somebody different.
No, Pippin is a she.
Pippin was a she. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
There are multiple she's at play everywhere, but Pippin is a little she. She's a little girl.
Right. Okay.
She's just doing her best.
Okay, that is not the impression I got, but that's completely fine. Okay, completely
You
disregard
might have
that.
some they thems in there. I'm figuring out that Pippin, what is your gender? Because right now all you're giving me is mischief.
Okay, fair enough.
Aww.
All right, well,
I
disregard
mean, that is a
then.
gender.
Because I had kind of thought that it was a different person that Mora might have been talking about, but that's fine. But he is still simmering, but just because of how that expression kind of stunned him a little bit. And then he's going to sort of back it up, and he's going to look at the cell bars, and he's going to experimentally poke one of them and see whether or not it blows his fingers off.
Cool. Let me remind myself about what this McFuckery does. Give me 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail. Also, I have not forgotten about Quinn. Quinn, you are so valid. You're having a time, buddy.
We will take care of Quinn later.
Wait,
Quinn stuff can happen at any point. I DM'd you solely because I didn't want you to use that NPC.
It's just a little guy. What the hell what is this spell called again? Motherfucker. Alright. Give me... I'm pretty sure it's a wisdom save. Alright,
Alright.
do me a favour. Roll me a wisdom save. You've not got the disadvantage of people inside.
Okay, whiz save. Excellent. It's not garbage, and it's his best one. That would be a dirty 20.
You're fine. You're fine. You get the distinct feeling, you poke this, you get the feeling of a buzz of energy, but quite frankly, you're on the outside. You're fine. If you tried to pull this guy to the bars, he'd be having a terrible time. But you can do whatever you want on this side. You can do anything. You could poke this guy through the bars and press yourself to it, and you'd be fine.
Aye, that's not what I was thinking of doing, though. Alright, screw it. He's just gonna go through the bars on the floor as a shadow.
Oh my god.
Yeah. The second she sees that, Speak is going to try to follow if she can.
I don't think she can make herself 2-dimensional, can she?
I don't know. I said she'd try. I never said she'd succeed.
Yeah.
Mika, you go bonky bonk into the bars. It's like, oh, I can do that. No, you can't.
Well. Well.
Yep. He only needs a half inch.
Mm-hmm. And I kid you not, this jail cell is just like, yeah, no, it's easy for you to get in.
All right. He's going over here now.
Beautiful. Okay. So, one thing you do note, which had been a bit hard to see, is the ridiculously thick chain that is to his ankle to the wall.
Right.
And something you can note is the ridiculously thick chain that's got him to the floor does not allow him to get to the bed.
Well, I can't say that it looks like it's that much more comfortable than the floor anyway.
Yeah, no.
It's just not dirt. Oh,
It's not dirt and it's not cold stone, which is what he is crouched on.
he
in his
also, I
nightmare.
didn't realize he has a massive, magnificent beard.
He has got,
Fluffy!
he has got
See it well
You know
enough.
what?
I actually zoomed all the way in. People on my recording are
I'm
just
gonna
going to
show
see him
you.
zoomed so far in right now.
I am going to show you. I'm going to show you what Detective Morrow looks like in his true times when he's genuinely doing okay.
I
Gaze upon the
fucking love him.
That's why she's called Fluffy!
That's so good.
He's
His
just
name is Fluffy now.
and Detective Morrow just like, you come in. This guy, you wanna reckon by the video recording, by what you have seen from all the context, by what he looks like mostly, that he would be taller than you. This man is curling into the corner so tight, and he downright it's a slightly menacing noise in how he hisses at you. Just like the full snarling like of the muzzle. And it's just like he just gives this kind of like just straight up hiss with a snarl to it. As he's just getting smaller into that corner. He is backed up as far as he can go and wincing as he does so.
Let me roll my d10. 5. Nice. Rye is going to reach into his hammer space and pull out a little first aid kit.
You are very stubborn. And I am saying no. I don't. You are already in here, so you're going to need to wait for Sheriff Officer Heron to let you out. You shouldn't have done this. I'm sorry.
For what?
Gods. My God, gods, just... You're as curious as her. Huh?
She is very
And he just
thorough with her lessons, yes.
and he just puts his head in his hand and then kind of has a flinch of just like, oh, he has put his ink covered hand on his face, but okay. Look, I can't spare you from this place. I need you and your strange friend to listen to me, please.
He gives a little nod. I can do that.
You're not going to win. I did it. This place will drive you insane, and I can't spare you from that. Just... You'll find more in a resting place. I can't give you more than that. But just please, just do as he says. It's easier. I should have done that for her. I should have given her a better life. I should have listened.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. There's no way it's that simple. And
What else?
we've seen your house.
Then you know how it all happened. How I killed Pippin. How I chased her. How I got her. How I threw her out the fucking window. And he just starts, like, literally hyperventilating in front of you.
Morrow, you threw a chair out the window.
No, I had her, and she told me to stop. She begged me, and I didn't. I was...
Morrow, it's called modified memory.
But this man,
Okay.
he is shaking like a leaf in a storm without relief, as he is now staring at his knees. And you are close enough, Rye. It's so intriguing how the torchlight from outside is not flickering the same as in his eyes with how close you are. It's even the wrong color.
Hey, how's Quinn doing, by the way?
Yeah! While you guys are
Do we
dealing
want to
with...
get?
I'll
do we want to get
mull
to the
over
Quinn
that.
explosion?
Yeah, go
Yeah,
do the Quinn
I'm
thing while I come up with a response to that.
Yeah, because, like, straight up, I'm gonna level with you, Chief. Morrow is shutting down so hard. It is wild. So, Quinn, where you taking the good old sheriff? He's having a great time. He's fine with chatting with you.
Yeah. So we're gonna turn back time a little bit.
Yeah, taken.
We're gonna go back time a little bit. When Speak and Airy came and joined the party, Quinn left the party again. He's real great at that. We're learning. I hate that for him.
Indeed.
And he very calmly took Heron and started to very gently lead him away from the others.
Great. You move the JPEGs where you choose to here.
Yeah. He just very, very gently guided him back out. They're going on a little journey outside, you know? Gonna go right out here to talk.
God almighty. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Well,
Sorry,
someone's
what do
gonna
I roll?
fucking die.
What do I roll to
What
punch
kind
again?
of sword's there?
I think it's like, do you have proficiency in punch? Do you have unarmed strike?
Quinn has like a Quinn. Yeah, 1 second. Where's Quinn's thing? Because he is going to be using his very special unarmed strike.
Oh
All
my
right, I
God.
have it. Because he has a special unarmed strike and everything. 1 second. Let me read this to make sure I got it. Yep. Okay. Cool. Let me roll the strike first.
Let me just pull up his Where is your sheet? Don't roll that way. Don't scroll that way. Don't scroll that way. Okay, cool. Alright. The armor class you are trying to beat is 16.
That hits then.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
it's an 18.
Beautiful.
And let me roll damage. That's a 7.
Oh damn.
Beautiful.
Quinn's eyes flash a big green, and he just decks this guy in the face.
Oh my god, straight in the beak.
Yep.
Like, this guy had straight up been really chill with you, honestly. And then you clock him. I'm gonna give it to you just because rule of he goes down. He's got weak ass skinny legs. They may be useful as a heron. They're not great when you get clocked. And he goes down with this, he goes down with like this pinwheeling, strangled through a punched beak, squawking curse, and just goes down.
Yeah, speaking of those legs, Quinn's gonna step on them so he can't get back up.
Oh, great. Oh, great. There is another, like, loud squawk at that as he is clutching his face.
And Quinn's just gonna kind of kneel down and speak in a real nice, low voice. We're gonna have a little talk out here, okay? While the others have some fun in there. All right. Now, are you ready to listen?
You are insane. You are
Oh, thanks.
so many different things. You punched me in the face. Do you have any idea what punching a sheriff in the face? That is a
Shut up or I'll do it again.
That beat clack shut.
Good job. Okay, listen. Normally, I don't like to do this, okay? I try to be nice. I don't like to be the mean detective, okay? It's not really my style. But you know what? I'm a little pissed off right now, all right? Did you see him in there, bloodied? Is that how you normally treat your guys? You can answer for that one. Keep it short and sweet, and I won't punch you.
If they're a murderer of a kid, yeah.
Have you gone through the due process? Has
Of
seen a judge?
He's gonna face one.
But has he?
Listen.
I didn't ask for your explanation. I asked a yes or no question. And let me roll the hit again.
I love it.
To be fair, he was warned.
Yes. He's
That's a
like
24.
he's straight up.
Oh,
He'd spread his wings in the listen, I'm just a guy pose, so you are wide.
Yeah, no, that's a 24. Let me roll damage again.
Beautiful.
I've never had a character this mad before. Okay, that's just a 5 this time. Makes sense. He's going for more of a slap.
He gives another like squawk yell of pain at this. He is outside his own office.
All right.
Everything's happening.
We're gonna try again. Yes or no? Did he get due process?
I booked him. I read him his rights. I played nice. You know, with a
This
child
doesn't
killer.
sound like a yes or no. And Quinn raises his hand again.
He got his dues, so yeah. Go on. Prove me right. Punch me.
You know, sure.
I mean, he asked. He asked nicely.
It was a 16 to hit, right?
Yeah.
Hits again.
Brilliant. Beautiful. Flawless. Wonderful.
That's a 6.
Cool. All right, let me just, so that was, so far that's been a 7 plus a 5 plus a 6. Cool. All right. You've knocked his hat off, which he's not happy. He's not happy about losing his hat. Do you have any idea? Making a sheriff lose his hat. It's just...
Does he
But
like
just-
look at the hat longingly?
He doesn't, mainly because he's mainly focused on the guy punching him in the fucking face.
Good. Good. He doesn't get
He
to
has
do
at
that
least
too
got
much.
some priorities.
All right. That felt good, you know. Haven't really been hitting people recently. All right. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, okay? I'm really, really done with this place. I'm done with the bullshit I've been witnessing this whole time. I'm done with what's obviously no due process. And the fact that you think the bullshit in there is due process makes me really want to punch you a fourth time. But you know what? I will be nice. And I'll wait until you give me a reason to go for a fourth time. But you haven't yet, so we're going to stay nice for now. Agreed? Yes or no?
Sure. Yeah. Let's play.
There you go. See, look, you're learning. I knew you were a smart sheriff. Now that we've gotten down to that part and you've understand the first of your many mistakes, you're going to start answering some questions for me, okay?
Sure. Let's go with that.
You're right. I don't have a way of knowing you're telling the truth, do I?
There
Let's
you go.
fix that.
You got a sheriff's honor.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I don't think your honor means shit.
God. Quinn, I'm gonna level with you. It's this sheriff is looking up at you with a. It's a weird expression. Roll me insight. Roll me insight real quick.
All right. $22.
Okay. There are a few things you catch with that. One, this guy is looking at you with all the contempt of someone who has had their worldviews proven and is internally kind of smug about it.
We really think Quinn's fine with that right now.
Second thing, yeah, he is a bit scared of you.
Good.
Third thing, he had at one point like brushed a wing close to where his ear would approximately be as he's looking up at you. And then just like fourth thing, yeah, there is a gleam in his eyes. It's difficult to place and peg, but it's just like he is just looking at you just like yep, you proved me right. Come on, let's party. Let's party.
Quinn just smiles so big right now. You know what? Let's stop playing games. Quinn's gonna cast Zone of Truth.
Oh, joy. Oh, joy. All right, Zone of Truth. Hit me with that entire, like, what's the spell? Is there saves?
I got you.
Give me the information.
I
kind of hope if there's a save, he fails.
It's a charisma saving throw.
Okay, all right, let's see. Where is your charisma, my wonderful stinky boy? Because I have now decided what you are to the players, and that is stinky. You are a stinky, stinky man. I knew you were going to be bullyable. I didn't know this. Okay, so let's see. +2.
To be fair, if Quinn had not been already just done by the implication that mind magic was used.
Oh my god, you didn't have to roll a 17.
Oh, Quinn, what's your DC?
Okay, that's a 19 in total.
Oh.
He passes.
Okay. I need you to know you cast this And he just looks so smug. And as you do so, he just grins again and just goes, yeah, illegal magic. We don't really condone that around here.
I know.
As there is a second ringing, like, whining noise that rings out from around you right now, Quinn, as you do that. And I am going to roll for someone else. Okay. Right. Quinn, is there anything you'd like to do in this moment?
You do one last thing.
Absolutely, go for it.
He's gonna pick Heron up by the neck.
Oh boy. Do it.
We're gonna play one final game now, Heron, okay? You ready?
Alright, detective. You give it a shot. Better make it count.
Sorry.
Do you trust Strix?
He is our lord.
I didn't ask that, did I? And Quit's gonna start walking towards the cliff.
My God. Right. Cool. Brilliant. Fantastic. I'm gonna level with you. There is just. People have been using the word cult. I kid you not. There is a fanatical look in this guy's eyes. It is utterly just straight up. You said that didn't count. In this bird's eyes, he had even looked skyward as he had said it. Not in a, I'm looking for someone, but in a, oh no, this one's fully in it.
I'm so done right now. Okay, I'm taking a deep breath because I need to stay calm even if Quinn isn't.
Oh yeah, take the breaths you need, take any sippies you need.
Yeah, I'm gonna level with you. The line I just got handed by Heron is probably gonna need some deep breaths after it as well.
Okay.
Okay, let me see if I can figure out how to word this. Just like, you are dragging him towards this, like, you've lifted him, you're taking him to this cliff. He is not even resisting you in this moment. You have beaten his face. There is ink on him. There is ink on his face. There is bruising. And he's looking at you, and then he just, like, rests a wing on your shoulder and just goes, hey, you'll find your place here. Don't worry. He makes use of all the bones.
Quinn kind of just stops.
He is
He
looking at you so calmly.
Heron,
Mm.
have you actually ever seen a dead body?
Oh, you are new around here. All right. Well, I know one thing. And he's just kind of like leaned back in your hold, like fully just like you are supporting his weight around his neck. That is like, he is just slightly ragdolled there, like arms out, hasn't struck you, hasn't touched you once except for that wing gesture then.
Mm-hmm.
And then does just cast a message just going, I'm sure I'll have seen yours by the end of it all. And hey, what's your armor class again?
My armor class is 15.
Okay, cool. I am just waiting for this one specific thing on my end to load. Come on, you annoying gremlin thing. If I have to find it the other way, I will. But, let's see. I swear to God, this is why you don't save things to the last minute. I had it saved, and then my phone decided to go, but what if you didn't?
He wouldn't have gotten to the actual edge cliff. And okay, to clarify for Roll Zone, Quinn would have never hung him over the edge cliff, nor would he have ever actually gotten to the edge cliff. Quinn was very much in his bark, not bite phase right there.
I know.
He was very much threatening it. He would not have done that. Quinn, bless his heart, is very mad, but he's mad to the point where he's actually being kinder than he was before.
Okay, cool. All right,
There's a
with
reason
that,
the more mad he got, the less he started hitting.
good. Okay, so remind me of your one again.
15 is my DC.
Cool.
My AC.
Okay, that hits. Great.
Cool.
I now need to get 4d6.
Do it.
All right, give me a few seconds. Jesus Christ, this is not how I thought this was gonna go, and I am reveling in it. I hope you know.
I'm sorry. This is why I constantly say Quinn goes last. Please always boycott Quinn.
Okay, I am loving it. You are fulfilling everything this cultist ever. Jesus Christ, I knew you didn't like him, but still. Okay. So. Alright. And I actually have to find another d4. Okay. So, okay. Alright, okay. Alright. Okay. So, that
Because
was...
we're really gonna regret taking Quinn down by 6 HP.
That was an 18 plus 6 to hit. And now I've got to do... Jesus Christ, actually typing it out, I realised just how many of those were, like, max. Okay. You are there, and he is just grinning at you. And then at the last second, there is a shadow over you. And then you are tackled in the back and shoulder in a way that is going to stop you from like going towards the cliff anymore. As talons sink into your shoulder and you are forced to the floor by someone you met and don't like. As a mailbag that hits you in the face as well. It's like, oh, you
is awesome.
Oh, you are being interesting.
Oh, how I have missed you too. I was wondering when your dirty little face would show up again.
Oh, we're going to name calling now. Aw, baby. Well, seeing as you have assaulted a sheriff, and now you're doing all of this, well,
Do it. Lock me up. I don't care.
oh, I'm
Gonna
glad
accuse
you
me of
feel
a murder too.
accused. No. We don't accuse. We make certain.
Frame then?
Oh no. You came at this time, and yeah, but we all know detectives tend to snap, don't we?
Yeah, they do. Does Quinn have any chance of getting out of this grapple?
I mean, what's your roles, King? What's your roles?
He can roll athletics, I guess.
Okay. By all means, you can
Dis.
try. I'm gonna level you are prone, so it's probably gonna be at dis.
Yeah, I'm rolling at Dis.
Wrong chat.
Oh, Lamau.
Not the roll zone.
I'm rolling at Dis either way. Lamau!
No,
Literally the
sweetheart.
best roll he could have gotten, actually.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Like-
the best roll.
Yeah, no, you know. Honey, no. You try, and in doing so, it's just like, she just sinks her talons into the other bit, like presses the heel down in such a way, just like you release Heron, and I'm gonna level you, Chief. The sheer height that you were hit with, that is pain.
Where
She
is
came
ripping him at
down.
again?
Pardon? Shoulder and back, like
Everything
straight
makes
up.
sense again.
She hit you from above at extreme speeds. The Eleonora Falcon is one of the best success rates of practice swoop kills.
Yeah.
And you just got whammed to the ground.
I am
Hey,
not going to voice
dude,
act it because there are other people in the building. But
Mhm.
Quinn lets out a loud scream at that second one.
Hey, can the people in the jail hear this?
Yes. Yes.
Because Aries running the fuck out the moment Queen screams.
Mm-hmm.
Rye, get out of there.
Peck? Okay.
Can
Okay.
And Aries is real,
can
he
Rice
runs really
shadow walk through those bars again on the way out, or is he stuck?
You're stuck, buddy. You did not think this through.
Ah, Peck! Figure you gotta go see what's going on. I can't get out.
Or can Rye wild shape
Height.
into a mouse or something?
It's not the
You,
problem.
you willingly walked into an enchanted prison.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, try to hide. I'll see if I can get them to open the door.
No,
I'm gonna see what
but
that scream
still,
was about.
wild shaping into a mouse will let Rye hide at least, like somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got plenty of options for hiding. Like, he can splat against this wall if he has to. But now he's pacing.
So she could just
He's pacing.
yeah. No, before she leaves, Speaker tells Rye to hide, and she'll see if she can get the door to be opened.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh.
Eri like leaves the jail and he takes in the beaten up sheriff, he takes in like Quinn, like probably bleeding a little, who's just screamed, and he says like, what on earth is happening here? Like there is like a very high edge of like stress and distress and like caution like in his voice.
Indeed. It's like, Eri, you rush out. Heron is yelling, clutching at his face. There is ink. He is yelling in pain. Quinn, he was not doing that 3 seconds ago. Hey, he is just
Laughing. Quinn just starts laughing. Quinn has tears streaming down his eyes from pain, but he is just laughing when he sees that.
Oh my god.
Helping Eri's blood pressure.
Yeah. It's just, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. God. Heron is not quitting what he's doing. Eleonora is looking at you with, like, Quinn. You'd seen, like, the predator bird-like twitch of the head and the saccharine smile, and then that it had changed when people started coming, and it's just like that concerned, sympathetic, but authority, as she is still absolutely grinding talons into you and just goes,
Makes Quinn laugh more. That just makes Quinn laugh more.
Hey, All right, Magician Eri, right? I would advise keeping your distance. It appears that
I knew it.
whatever is going on with the detectives seems to be spreading. It's a bit of a concern. You have the right to remain silent.
And Eri kind of like draws back and pauses, but then he kind of like takes a look at the blood like on like Quinn because like talons tearing through skin like definitely wouldn't cause bleeding in a
Mm-hmm.
real and he's just
Yeah.
like and then he's just slowly like if Quinn did something then obviously I defer to the due process, but could you get off him? He's injured.
Right now, he was attacking our sheriff and taking him towards the cliff. Now, I don't know about you, Magician Eri, but that to me sounds very dangerous. And I don't want to imagine what this one would have done when they got to that cliff. So right now I'm taking it upon myself for the good of our people to keep this one detained. This one will be booked.
Eri kind of bites his like lip and looks at how again like there are talons digging into Quinn's shoulder and he goes, I'm not trying to argue anything, but if you must keep him detained, would you get off him and take your talons out if I gave you a pair of handcuffs?
Noble effort, I'll give you.
But it ruins the show, doesn't it?
Oh, you delusional little detectives. On that sort of note, don't you worry your pretty little head, Magician Eri. We'll handle this. We have our own cuffs, and well, we'll straighten this one right out. Okay? We'll probably need to contact our lord to help pick you and your friends up. Don't worry. We'll take good care of this one.
Ugh.
Oh,
God,
what?
Eri does not like
What did you
this,
get
mostly
here?
because Quinn is injured. Like, he is laser
Yeah.
focused on Quinn's injury.
Yeah, that is something that does blur out all of the pleasantries of this place in just sheer. But I gotta admit, like, I'm not gonna lie, Quinn isn't exactly helping his own case in the extreme laughter on the floor and the injured guy who was not
So,
laid a single
sorry.
him before.
I
The
will say, you go.
Oh, the cognitive dissonance is extreme right now. The only thing, like, but the cognitive dissonance is like extreme right now, and Eri doesn't know what like Quinn did, but like that's why Eri is specifically focusing on Quinn's injury because he can't change that Quinn's probably about to get arrested for actually assaulting a sheriff. But at the very least, he wanted Eleanor to stop digging her claws into him.
Yep.
Does Eleanor say anything when Spica steps out and says her name?
She does actually like straighten, and there is which when you are standing on someone is not a good thing because you've gone from crouch to full body weight on one point. But she does smile and go, Speaker, hi, now's not a very good time. Okay?
Oh, while I. Oh, forgive me.
I'm gonna be real with you. Quinn opens his mouth to say something and does close it for this one.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Spica's about to make it worse. Hang on.
Quinn
Oh my
may
God.
be an idiot, but he's not homophobic.
Yay! That's what most of these people are here. It's like,
Yeah.
we're many things. We're not homophobic.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't mean to interrupt anything. I guess I heard the dismissive mention of handcuffs and got the wrong idea.
What? Oh my god, the expression that Eleonora is giving you, just like the eyes have gone from like wide to like oh, and meanwhile there is I kid you not, there is Heron in the background clutching his face, going, Nora, there it is.
I think hold on, I need to copy paste Aaron here to make clear like what Ari is saying in this.
Oh my god, it's like I love the sheer fact that Heron is just straight up just like priorities.
It seems I've missed a lot out here. What? Do you need any help? Huh. You know, I think you might need express post with this one. Where exactly was he mailed to?
Oh, it's always fun when you talk about the talents. This one, unfortunately, isn't going to be going on any dates anytime soon. Well, date with the courthouse, of course. Heron? Cuffs? And she just, like, tilts her head down at, like, Quinn. And Heron does just, like, lift a leg, go, ow, 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 ow. Grab his
I mean,
top.
I know I'm no sheriff myself, but a pair of hands, if nothing else, am I not? Here, let me, well, here, if Heron, if you could pass those to me and I could hand those along.
Yeah, Heron, are you not willing to accept help? Yes or no?
Sure, pal. And he does just, like, throw the cuffs over. Eleonora is just, like, looking at you, and it is pure falcon gaze, but it's just like, you know, pair
Oh,
of
wait,
hands, okay?
one of these sides is closed. Do you have a key for these? I need to reopen them. Otherwise, well, I mean, I guess we could cuff one hand, but that seems to,
I've,
ruin the whole purpose here.
I've got it. I've got it. You give
Oh,
it.
well, you seem to be the one who would have the keys to these.
I do. Well, we both do. But
Oh.
hmm,
Well, that's likely something I shouldn't read into. But anyway, here.
I'm about to have my fun.
You know I'm still trapped underneath you, right?
I will say, Eleonora does like lift one of her like talon feet from over your shoulder to just be over your face in this thing. Shut up. Just like steps on your face, just like shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Doesn't say it. Is just like completely focused. And it's just like, listen, you and I can have some fun with those later. You can even come round to my place. It'll be great. But I need to finish this up. I need to finish this up.
Ari can pick up on what's being put down right now, and you'll just see him go a little red and off into his fist. Like, is now really the time?
Listen, we can have a little snack later. Now, give me the cuffs now. I'll sort this, and we can go off and, well, do as we do. Okay?
Well, I mean, if you're going to ask me so nicely, would you like me to help you get him inside as well? There's already so much blood on your feet. I mean, that's not good for infection, is it?
No.
Cross contamination of blood and ink. Oh, well, actually, no.
Mm,
Well, blood and blood also isn't great, is it? Not to
I'm
say
sure.
that you can't do your job. I mean, carrying around mail as you do, I can't imagine you having trouble with carrying much of anything.
It'll wash out easy enough. All right. We can take this one in together. I need you to know Heron in the background is just still going, ew. He's still clutching his face, but now it's just, ew.
So Speaker's just like, well, here, let me take one side, you take the other. I'll let you lead, of course.
Deal. And she does just like pick him up, and it's still rough. It's not nice, but at least it's no longer pierce your shoulder hell. As she's just going, I've already contacted our Lord about all of this, so don't you worry about any of it. We will have plenty of time later on, you and me, to just, go on our way. But yes, we can take this one in, and I will lead, of course. You're a very good partner.
Oh, you're too kind.
I mean,
Flattery will get you everywhere, as they say.
oh, I should hope so. After all, it might be nice to have you stay over after dinner.
Oh, I'm
Dinner.
sure I could find time.
Oh, great.
And all that.
she giggles, and she's just she's hauling Quinn. You're being hauled.
Quinn
Speaker's taking the other side, not that it probably needs it or anything.
new.
Quinn is mostly just clutching his shoulder as he's hauled.
Is there any chance she can do a subtle medicine check while hauling him?
I'll allow it.
Sweet.
Oh, by the way,
Fuck, never mind.
brilliant. By the way, Rye, you touched the bars from the inside earlier, right? Right? My guy?
I didn't unmute my mic. There I am. He was trying to go in between them as a shadow, so he wasn't actually trying to touch them.
Cool. You took 6 points of damages trying to do that. You're not the intended recipient, so yeah. But anyway, you're having that, and I'm imagining like people coming in at this point, like, right, I'm sorry, you are hearing the weirdest flirting as this echoes through the building. It's weird. It's weird. There is more talk about back muscles and flexing and so many other things. It's just like no one else is having a good time except for those two.
I'm glad someone is.
Gods.
I don't think after, like, initially when he's like, I can't do anything, go help. And then he's like, okay, I can pace, or I can actually continue to try and do first aid if Morrow would let him.
Morrow has just gone back into the not reacting to anything. He's just off in his own head.
That
honestly.
sounds like not resisting. So Rye can at least do some first aid.
Yep. God, I've now got to decide which frickin' cell. Like, I'm trying to decide whether these guys would do the thing of, cough, cough, allowing Rye to escape. But putting Quinn in with the fellow detective at the same time, it doesn't sound a smart plan. At the same time, the other two jail cells are nice.
Speaker will probably offer that if that helps at all, because she was planning on trying to figure out a way for them to open the door so Rye could slip out.
Mm-hmm.
Which was why she told Rye to hide.
Yep.
So
you know what? I'm gonna do the stuff that's nice for my players so that we don't lose everyone.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I grab you, I spin you, I hug and kiss your forehead. This is amazing. And hey, you have now got free time with another detective. Hooray! As you are like dragged in. I'm so sorry, Speaker. You are trying to do a subtle medicine check. You try to look back at his shoulder to check things out, and Eleanora's wing just like goes underneath your chin and like tilts your head up to look at her. It's just like, in her head, it's like, no. This one's trash. Look at me. You don't want that one. You want me.
She just smiles. She doesn't fight or struggle because she unfortunately knows it's like, okay, just trying to be subtle, trying to be subtle.
Yep.
Can't, whatever. It's
Indeed.
fine.
And
So she just smiles. It's like, well, there's just silently to herself. Well, there's a lot of blood on my hand, and that tells me absolutely nothing.
yep.
So she
So
just instead she just tries to carry him smoothly, but kind of
Yep.
plays it off as like showing off, if that makes sense.
Yep, absolutely 110% appreciated. Quite frankly, Eleonora loves it. She loves it. I didn't think I'd have to use her token. I'm glad I have it. And just in the end, like they get you all 5 of you, Jesus Christ, get to the door. Heron does open it, and it's just like, Speaker, you get the warning of Eleonora just like doing one wing flap to get a bit more airborne. She's gonna chuck Quinn in so Quinn can't, do anything to bust back out. Right? You are gonna have like 6 seconds to get out.
Okay. I have some questions.
Absolutely, go for it. We
Okay.
are dealing with a Yuri environment with absolute off the rails reservation in fascinating stuff. Go hit me.
Okay, so he would have done like a go and help and then come over here to do first aid. But then when he heard them coming back in, he would have left his little first aid kit nice and close and then come over here. And it looks like the door is slides. Hang on, where's my... this
I'm
bit.
gonna level with you. I tried my best.
It looks like it's a sliding door from here, this bit here. And it slides that way?
Not quite. Let me just... So, this
Oh,
slightly
that side.
discolored bit. Yes, this is it. It does slide and go back in. It was mainly to keep it as far away from if they chain someone up, they over there. They over
Alrighty.
there. You can poke them with a stick, but they're not near the door.
Yeah.
All
Also,
right.
that's the side that Speaker's on. Convenient.
Yeah. So Rye is going to go flat against this wall. Like he's going to let, like maybe half shoved his first aid kit behind Morrow's butt, and then just sort of run over here and just gone splat. And he's just sort of crouching really, really low to be nondescript shape on the wall.
Yeah, Speaker's gonna like not exactly go in, but at the flap, she's gonna be like she thought, we're gonna take him in, chain him up. So, she's gonna be like partly in the door in hopes of giving Rye wherever he is the chance to like slide out behind her.
Rye
like,
also wants to do other things. See, the thing is that I'm not sure what it will do because of the whole illegal magic bullshit. But he would probably try just on reflex. That's just how that would work.
Oh my god. Okay, how many of you are going to end up in a jail cell?
But to be fair, if Rye does just illegal magic, he's more likely to end up in a nice jail cell.
Yeah, he's gonna end up in like probably this one. It's a nice one.
The one that he could literally just walk through.
I know. It's
So Rye can be saved. We can
save Rye.
Yeah. See, thing is that
repeatedly.
If he is trying to be sneaky, the thing is that his default is to drop past without trace.
Beautiful. Okay, beautiful. That's
I say
roll
if
me
you
an
wanted
Arcana. Roll me an Arcana.
Okie dokie.
And I'm just gonna look at my feet again, just to remind myself about it.
That's not too bad.
set off an alarm, Quinn will take the fall.
I love thank you. I love you.
17 on the Arcana.
Okay. All right. Do. Okay. let me just double check one last bit. Okay. All right. Quinn, you feel because she is on you, Eleonora stiffens slightly in that head tilt way of, I've detected something.
Quinn doesn't have much to think, but he can look around and notice somebody's missing,
Mm-hmm.
and he can't risk another person getting hurt. And while I'm not proud of him for his self-sacrificial tendencies right now, what? I thought I'd really go down without that much of a fight.
Oh.
Basically.
But it's, you had noticed, and Rye, even you had noticed the stiffen, and you know, like, pass without a trace. This one's probably not going to find you. But she knew the moment you cast, and so she's alert. Quinn, if you're going to do any spells to take the heat, fire away, my boy.
Do you still want me to...
Quinn.
Did the spell work? Do you still want me to roll that stealth with the pass without trace on it? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay.
I'm going to allow it, especially because you specifically rolled high enough. For a moment, right? There is something unique, right? For a moment, you almost forgot what you were casting. You almost forgot what this spell you are so familiar with feels like. But the last second you managed to hook onto it and know, oh wait, no, this is what I'm doing. Why would I ever forget this? Anyway.
I need a wisdom saving throw
Beautiful.
from
Eleanor.
okay, from Eleanor.
Yay! Yay! I'ma get her stuff. I'ma get her stuff. La 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 la. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da.
Partially because he also wants to test one last thing, and it's gonna make him really sick in the end. But
Oh,
he doesn't know if he's gonna have another chance to test this.
You know what? I'm gonna actually roll it above board. Okay, so let's just see.
So he's basically doing a 3 birds with 1 stone, mind my phrase.
Okay, I love it. Okay. I am rolling above board on the table. She has got advantage because you are within 5 feet of her. Let's see.
Oh,
That is
God.
not 20.
You beat it.
Damn.
Quinn
I'm so
tried
sorry.
to cast.
The reason I did it above
Crown of-
board.
No, I'm perfectly fine with this. Quinn just tried to cast Crown of Madness on her.
Nice.
Oh. My God. Okay. Okay. So
Spell.
you're gonna get stabbed. You're gonna get stabbed because you are within 5 feet. And not only did you cast at her, and that is a no-no. That is a no-no. That is naughty. You are going in the timeout. All right. All right. I'm just going on pure yes that a 19 plus 6 hits. So, all right. Give me 2 seconds to get another d4. On the plus side, that's a 4. Okay. So, in the span of a brief period of time, with this one, you've been dealt a lot of damage by a she-bird who really don't like you. She don't like you. Oh, you also should have had an extra 4 earlier because I forgot about the 4 plus 4. Okay, so I'm just going to add that on now. Okay.
So
You've
so
been
is
down
the
another 8 points.
wait, so
As
is question does she deal 6 damage now or does she deal 19 plus 6 damage? So 25 in total.
she does.
Was that to the hit?
Right. I apologize. So
Sorry.
she
I
did
want to
all
make sure
that
I'm
damage.
doing math rightly.
No, don't worry. That's why I'm explaining. She did all that damage to you earlier, +4 because I forgot to add the final 4, and then +4 now. So +8 to the original score.
Okay.
And you're being tossed in. I'm just you.
He's officially bloodied. I think. Let me double check. No, he's not officially bloodied. He's almost there, but he's not there.
Okay. She's so done with you. She is so done with you. She hates your guts. She's gonna go and make out with this one now. Goodbye.
Speaker just standing in the doorway with her hands up, like not expecting any of this, and she's just like looking around, kind of trying to be like, "Oh shit, what just happened? I don't understand anything." Like trying to see where Rye is.
Yeah, it's Quinn. You are getting yeeted in a impressive arc. You were cuffed as you were going in, so it's like they would normally like chain you to the back wall, but it's like, you know what? You're not gonna be able to protect your face, and Heron's all right with that.
Can I roll at this to see a deck save to see?
Yes, you know what? Yes, go for it. Go for it.
It's so funny if he does
These guys
actually
are not-
land.
These guys are not nice. I find it hilarious. I thought you guys were going to bully this man. And then this. Beautiful. Okay, yep, you do not land on your face. Heron is a little bit miffed.
Quinn gives the smuggest little look to Heron and blows him a kiss.
He looks so grossed out.
No, okay, he wouldn't blow him a kiss. He would probably just wink.
Yeah,
Quinn
he's still
hasn't had the Quinn's still too far in the closet.
he looks at you so grossed out. It's not because of like homophobia. It's just because you're a detective and ew.
I'm not homophobic. I'm detective phobic.
Exactly.
Oh, someone just knocked one.
I might excuse detective phobia, but I draw the line at homophobia. You can
Yep.
excuse the phobia.
Yeah. But at this point, Heron just like, you are being ushered out, speaker. Rye, you better be there as well. And it's just like, that is getting slammed shut. Heron's using his keys. It's just like, okay, no. Cool off in there. You're booked. My face. I'm getting nice. And he just like pats the bars a few times, completely like he is not having any issues with the bars at all. And then just goes, you deserve each other. And then just walks off.
I will say this entire time, Ari did not follow them into the rest of the
Yep.
jail. Sitting on the stairs, like leading up to the door of like the building, like head and hands.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Well,
Rye is just standing over here.
okay.
Quinn
We got-
is sitting in the corner.
Yep.
Probably looking at Speaker, considering the placement of things.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's, I kid you not, just Heron just walks away, clutching his face, muttering very, very creative curses. Like, honestly, Rye. In fact, Rye, it's not even like creative like your mum. It is just, yikes, man, you have some issues that you need to unpack.
Lamau.
It is just straight up, you need to unpack some issues. Some of the things you're saying, you can't say those, Birdman.
You can't say those words, Birdman.
Meanwhile, it's just like, Eleanor just like...
Can I make a joke? Can I make a joke?
Do it.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna put it in chat with a spoiler.
Good. Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of tempted to make Rai take advantage of the fact that he's still got that 31 on his stealth. And this door over here doesn't particularly look like it's enchanted. He could snoop.
Do so.
You know, I'm putting it in our group DM. I'm putting it in our group DM. I shouldn't put it in the server.
I mean,
I am so curious now.
You can do so at your own risk.
Yeah, why not?
Alright.
If we've got time for Rai to snoop, I would love to snoop.
He wouldn't call him that. All
I
right.
know, it was just the immediate first thought I thought of because I was like, you can't reclaim that.
All right. Rai, how do I even play this? Oh my god. Okay. God. Gads. Roll me sleight of hand.
Oh, sleight of hand for going under the door.
Just in general, I'm gonna live with you, Chief. Just roll me this.
Okay.
Roll me.
Hang on. Yep. 17.
Hey, you know how you said this door didn't look enchanted?
Well, it didn't have lightning coming off of it, so yeah.
No. But you know, the best levels of enchantment are the ones that are discreet. The one on the bars is, you no touchy. We can torment you with this. This one is the, no.
Okay, fair enough.
You managed to feel the thrum of it in just the, there is something here that distinctly is just like, you may have the keys, but you are not the person. And there is even like a stenciled heron on the door. And it's just like, you could investigate, but it may not go well for you. And we've already got people in the jail cell.
Yeah, alright. He'll leave it be. Heron didn't notice him, so I suppose he'll just come over here then and peer around the corner, see what's going on.
Yep. It's... Eleonora had spent a long, moment looking in. Anyone who's got working peepers, and in fact, actually, I'm gonna have to say this is probably just gonna be Speaker and Quinn. You can roll insight on the Eleonora if you so choose.
Okay. Inside.
Yeah, 6. That isn't that ain't. Listen, you are facing more of the rapid.
19!
Okay. All right. Speaker, you are seeing an interesting expression on Eleonora's face for this split moment where she's looking into this cell at Quinn and at Morrow, and you see the way that Morrow's head just dips further to avoid eye contact. And this look of... It doesn't feel like satisfaction so much, but it does feel like winning from her. This predatory sharpen before it smooths out because she is looking at you.
Mhm.
And quite frankly, there is that very happy fascination as she just wing ruffles to show off her shoulders a little bit and her very well maintained feathers.
Mhm.
She is slightly doing the I am a good match, look at me. All right. Now, this is abnormal. We're gonna resolve this. How about the rest of us go back to my place, have a drink? Our Lord can pick up these two, and we can go from there. Okay?
Only if it's not too much trouble. You've already come all the way off here. We haven't put you too far behind deliveries, have we?
Oh no. I've always got time to spare for those that are intriguing.
I think it's a good idea, Speaker.
Well, I mean, don't put me off the idea. My goodness. But, well, I certainly don't have anything better to do. I mean, an offer like that. What else could I say?
Oh, I am so happy. Come on, come stay. And who knows? Maybe you'll want to stay a while longer.
Make sure to have a
Well,
drink for me while you're there.
you know
I
what? Why not?
I need
You-
you to know, Eleonora like swoops up into the air so she's in front of you, speaker, as she's got
Mhm.
like she's making it so that you've got your back to the cell, and then as she
Mhm.
swoops at one point, her wings go behind you. She does give the middle finger to
No, Quinn is doing it the same. I need you to know, Quinn. I was gonna tell you the moment she glanced over Quinn, he flipped her off too. I genuinely I'm gonna be real. I hate interrupting this flirting. Quinn wants to be is trying his best to like try and think of like a covert way to like tell Speaker to not trust her, but at the same time, he's not pausing long enough to think of that. He's too busy going, I need to interrupt her at every single second. I want that stupid bird to be the most annoyed bitch ever. I hate her. I hate her. I hate
she looks over like she's got the most like laser focused look when she's looking at speaker. She looks briefly up at you and it is just distinctly get fucked. I'm seducing your friend. Piss off. Go into homophobic baby jail. This one's mine. It's distinct. Eleonora is being so bitchy at you, and then she's just like, it's literally between speaker blinks, and then she's back to like, hi, hi, come and stay in paradise, come and stay. And it's just like, I'm realizing how long we've gone, but it's just like, I'm pretty sure this is a good point for us to like slowly zoom out on of just
yeah.
like Quinn in a jail cell with Morrow. And then Speaker, you are absolutely like this one is bracketing you with her wings as she's like ushering you out. And there's just like
Oh,
she
yeah.
will pick up Eri, she will pick up Rye, because come on. We've now got a magician, a very, very cute Toon, and a detective that's playing a bit more ball. Seems good.
That detective is currently still hiding.
God, if you don't reveal yourself in like 3 seconds as they're leaving, you're gonna end up in your own jail cell by accident, buddy.
Well, he is kind of in a jail cell now. When that sounded like they were leaving
Indeed.
this area,
He's
he
like-
just sort of went flat against this wall.
Oh, yep. Y'all are being ushered out. I will say, for all she is like giving the eyes to Speaker, she is still looking out for wimps. The fuck are the ones we need? Wimps. The fuck is everyone?
Yeah.
Everything to
To
be perfect.
Yeah,
As far as she's
Speaker's trying
concerned,
to
he's not
keep her
there unless she can
distraction.
beat a 31.
Well, Because he's trying to keep Eleanor's distraction because she doesn't know Rise out. She doesn't know
Maybe
what's
on
going
the
on. She's
on the
like,
under the bed actually might be better. He was here peeking and then it's like, nope, I'm gonna be on the floor in a shadow under the bed with my 31 stealth.
Gods. I think she is just downright gonna go. Where is the favourite little detective? Where's that one gone?
oh, I haven't seen him in a moment. I thought perhaps with all the screaming he might have run and hid somewhere. Poor guy,
Oh.
just a young detective and everything. Probably
Indeed.
doesn't realize what he's signed up for.
Looks like he's gonna need to go under a guiding wing. Well, we've got the right call. Okay, okay. We can guide that. And then she's just like glancing around, just like does like reach one of her wings up to like brush her own like temple. And there is a flicker of magic in her own eyes as she just like whispers something. And Heron just like opens the door again, just like, okay, lost kid. Great. He's not a kid, is he? I'm pretty sure that is a legal adult. Please tell me that's a legal adult and we've not lost a child.
Well, I mean, do you mean legal adult by a real kind standards or Toon standards? Because those are really two different things.
I mean, we've had, like, I'm pretty sure Morrow was, like, 3 when he got here, and he's an adult, so...
Don't Toons hit adult at 5?
He's worked it out. Listen,
Me looking at Tone, who manifested as an adult.
listen, he's 8 now. Either way, it works out. He's able to go to trial. Let's find this delightful detective, because they all love being friendly today. Yay! Everybody's getting along.
Well, I mean, if he
Dad.
was afraid, there's a chance that he might have just run back to the estate where it's safe.
Okay.
That's my best guess, anyway.
All right. Okay, that does make sense. The estate is great. We love the estate. Actually, genuinely, we love the estate. It's great when we get to stay there. That's where we all learn to do everything here. It's great. Our Lord preserve us. Guide us in the wing. Let the fires burn on in brightness. All right, let's figure out where the shit is. Let's go. And he does,
Can
like-
Quinn hear this?
Yep.
Quinn's making gagging. Quinn is, or he's not making gagging. Quinn is full on like Muppet scrunching at that. That is some culty wording.
Yep. He like rubs a hand down his face. And then just like he just gets up, like scrolls some things onto a sheet of paper that's like pretty much already half pre-written, does it all, stamps it down and goes, booked. Recognized. Waves it in front of like a bird statue. Recognized. Okay, we'll deal with that in 48. Let's go. And then just like gets up, just like so done with everything, still clutching his reasonably bruised face. He's so done. He's so done.
Maybe you shouldn't be an ass then.
He starts power walking like back through
Quinn
this.
didn't say that. That was me.
Okay, good. 'Cause I was about to say, it's just like, you know what? I got a final flight, and right now I don't want to flight. But he won't. But I will say at this point, as we wrap up our scene of Eri, you are being like a wing is being put round your shoulder by Heron as he's guiding you. Speaker, you have got Eleonora with her shoulder around you as you go past the rhododendrons, past all the stone statues. And it's just, you do just, both of you hear just like a shared mini conversation between the two birds as they lift up to slightly like fly around you both and just like, he knows. It'll all be handled. And then they are just leading you out looking for Rye. Morrow is not doing anything. Quinn, you are now in a cell with a badger. Rye.
And a first aid kit behind him!
Yes! Which I will say, the one thing that Morrow does do is just like, he is listened out, you hear the ear twitch, and then he just like pushes the first aid kit towards you. He doesn't use it for himself, but it's just like, he's aware enough as a good detective to look after those around him. And
When
at
we
this
look at
point,
it and go, here, I can patch us both up. And that would be a good place for Quinn at least to zoom out for that
Yep.
side.
We zoom out on those two in a jail cell, looking pretty sad and bloody. We zoom out past Rye in a jail cell with something newly acquired in Hammerspace. Zoom out further to Heron and Eleonora around a slightly less dazed Eri and a speaker who's in for interesting times. And we pan out further and further to the Strix estate, where there is an owl looking at a stained glass window. A partridge mostly at his side as he just smiles. And that's where we're gonna end this wonderful time.
Oh my goodness.
That was fun.
That was so good.
I'm
Yes. Oh, that was so
consequences
good.
to actions.
God. That was hilarious. It was like Quinn keeps piping up and Speaker just wants to go.
Ixnay on the accidental homophobic. I'm working here.
Yeah.
It's just like, I'm trying to get her off your back. It kind of worked. I helped you. You're just, but you're not helping yourself, please.
Quinn, that part wasn't even Quinn being so like sacrificial. That was just straight up Quinn hates that bird.
No, that's fair. That is so fair about it. It was just hilarious. It's like, in my head, Speaker's just trying to be like, there's only so much that the agenda can do for you. Can you tone it down?
There's only so much the great agenda can do for you. There's only so much the gay agenda can do for you.
Quinn voices like
Oh
failed the
my
gay
god,
agenda.
is there a quote chat in this server? Hot shit.
There is.
There is.
Where is it?
It's the shit post quotes.
Shit post
Yep.
quotes. There it is. Found it.
It's... Oh my god. Just oh my god.
Yeah, no, Quinn wanted to like very covertly tell them, hey, he was right. They are like planting evidence. They are fabricating the crimes. But he never got the chance because they were too busy being gay. And I find that actually the funniest thing that could have happened.
Indeed. It's hysterical. It is absolutely hysterical. I loved how this played out in that we got to see how some of these things shake out and how things have worked how they have. It's really, really fun, and I love everything all of you did this game. It was stupendous.
So fun. Oh
All
my
right.
gosh.
I'm gonna stop our recording here. To our wonderful listeners, The secrets! They keep on secreting. Tune in next time. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.